All right, hey, hello, welcome. From Pomona, we've got our last Gundam GDO4 meta, kind of the end of the season for not only the Season 1 of Regionals for the Gundam card game, but kind of the Gundam card game as we know it right now. We've got GDO5 releasing at the end of the month. We've got some new rules changes. We're using the GDO4 format as we got it, but we should still be able to see some pretty cool games and really looking forward to it.
Yeah, I think even though GDO4 is coming to an end, I think there's a lot of people that are still experimenting pretty heavily with their decks. So I'm really excited to see what they can come up with today.
Yeah, and so we don't know the decks as we are going to round one. We got the players though, and unsurprising, we do have some Mikazuki action for this weekend, but maybe not the first thing that you would imagine for it, because we've got our two players, got Mikazuki on the left there, and we got Timbit on the right, and we'll see what decks they're going to be playing as we get them. We're good to go though, and we're going to give them the thumbs up, and we'll get this regional off to go.
Now, I would be very shocked if Mikazuki is playing Mikazuki deck.
I feel like that's the you troll your opponent, right? You give them, get in their head like, oh yes, yeah. Okay, no, we're good.
And it's working. It's working.
Yeah, it's working. It worked on us.
It tricked me.
Oh, I'm happy about this. I see the big bad boy for this one. So is the Neo Xiong that came out in GDO4 and got kind of like a lot of support in GDO5. Like there's a lot of ways that you can build it. I've been testing on a lot of that kind of stuff with it, so really cool there. And then we'll have to see what Timbit plays as they play it. But yeah, the Neo Xiong is going to be a red-white build.
And that's a pretty bold choice, I think, especially being an 8-9.
Yeah,
it's, you know, in a meta where we have
8-9 win linked, but yeah. But
a lot of aggressive decks out here still. It could be a little difficult to get to that late of a game, but
yeah. And we're just finishing the shuffling and such there. I'm excited. I haven't done a in-person Gundam regional in a long time, really since October of last year.
Yeah.
So it's been that's the last time Core had one. We also had some in like Card Magic had some. There have been a couple, but not many, really. At least on the commentary side. I was at Bandit Card Fest in February. I played in the LCQ, and I had a time. And and here we go. Ooh, oh, is this could this be a this might be a mirror match too. So. All right, I think we're good to go. Give them the thumbs up. We're going to get going. And we'll see what our first fist bump. There it is. Nice, nice, nice.
Yeah, mirror match would be really interesting.
Yeah.
What are the chances?
I think I saw that. So I don't want to spoil it too much. I don't think they can hear us from here, but I don't want to spoil it too much. But
sure.
I think there are two different kind of ideas for it. Yeah, so we have the blue-red, I believe, on the right side. We're going to have red and white on the left. And so this looks like more of like the League Militaire package for this. So, so I know you've taken a little bit of a break from the game a little bit.
Yeah.
And this is kind of like I would say like more like late GDO4 kind of idea for a deck. But the Neo Xiong counts anything that you play as a Neo Xeon as long as you have the link with it, right?
Right.
So if you play tokens from the League Militaire package, you're able to do a lot of 3 damage pings just from playing out the units that you play in your deck. So it's a really cool kind of combination of an archetype in this game right now, and it's one of my favorites right now.
Yeah, it seems like a deck it'd be really difficult to stop in the late game.
Yeah, because then you just, unless you play out a link, like any unit you play usually just gets blown up immediately. So we've got our first little bit of shield damage there from our blocker there. Do you know?
Flat.
Flat. Yes. Flat. Yeah.
Yeah. Old faithful flat 2/4 stat line.
It's with the release of flat, we have a decision. Who do we like more, flat or Lifrith, right? You can choose which. Looks like we're going to be attacking into the flat there.
Yeah.
And we're going to get 3 damage there off of our blocker. And we've got what looks like 4 left. We could have a gun tank. We could also have a Anksha. Oh, it looks like we've got a the all-range attack. So this does 1 damage to all units that are not linked, are paired. So able to get that last damage we need on the flat and do 1 more damage to the other flat.
Right.
So this might actually be more, based on this, I might actually update this to more like a Banshee deck, I think. I think I saw Marita in there too. Which I am a huge fan of Banshee.
Yeah. Both of these players taking it a bit slower as well. Obviously both blocker heavy. We do finally get to clear that base there.
Yeah. And we play out the Kshatriya there, I believe. Yeah, the Kshatriya there. Sorry, it's the alt art for it, so just confirming. So the 3/4 vanilla links with the Marita there. But also does link with full frontal, since it links with any of the Cyber new type.
And taking a look at Mikazuki's hand, it seems like it's very top heavy is what it looks like. I mean, we have technically 3 resources up that we get passed with.
Yeah, we've got 5 resources to work with for Timbit here. We haven't used our EX resource for Mikazuki quite yet. I'm going to play out the white base, going down to 5 shields and the base there. And then we can use it for 2 to be able to make our 3/3 token.
Yeah, that 3/3 Gundam coming out is pretty nice.
Yeah, it's a good thing. And then, like, of course, they do have the 5 AP between their 2 units to get rid of the white base, but they have to try to remove this because it's going to get value every turn.
Right. I would imagine though Mikazuki on his side, we're now at level 6, and with level 6, I mean that's a pretty big level. And I imagine we have something a lot larger to play this turn.
Yeah. Going for 2 to play out our base there. Kusanagi is going to be able to remove the token. It goes back to hand, but since it's a token, it does just get removed from the game, so good removal there. It's only a 4 HP base, so it doesn't get as much defense, but it's still good. We're going to do 3 and 2 just to get rid of it, so there goes the white base there.
We're just kind of slowly chipping away, and 4 active resources passing.
Yeah. Now, I would assume, with the red-white decks, we also do have our own, like close combats have been some pretty important red commands, also improved technique, so either of those can be activated on the action step.
Right.
But I think the biggest... go for it.
Great as they may be right now, they're not doing too much for us right now, right?
Sure.
Like, we could be playing out a couple more bodies if we had it, but just it could be possibly clogging up the hand a little bit.
All right, we got 3 for an improved technique there. And then for the last 2, it is going to be the full damage of 1 to everything again from another all-range attack and passing from there.
All right, so level 7 here currently for Mikazuki.
Yeah, and so like the Neo Jeong is a good unit, but it is level 9. It's one of the highest levels in the game right now.
Yeah.
So with that, there's that whole another improved technique. All right, getting rid of it. So down to 4 shields, but being able to just get some good value back and forth here is good. And both players I think have some like reactions, and this is kind of the quote unquote issue with this deck and this meta is where you have to play all these blockers, you have to play all these command cards. Like you need to get to the late game, and to do so you can't really be aggressive at all in the early game. So when both players just have to face each other, this is kind of how the early game looks.
And I'm honestly just at the edge of my seat right now, waiting for someone to drop a huge level level unit.
Yeah, I know, because I know like it's starting off a little bit slow, but there are some big numbers that can come down as Timbit gets to level 7 as well. Again, level 9 is I think where we're trying to get some value here, but looks like we're going to pay 5 for a Shinanju, and then we are going to link it with the full frontal here.
Now, do we have the play off of the full frontal?
Yeah, we'll see if there's a Neo Zeon. There is not, but this does have high maneuver, and then when it removes something from the shield area, you get the 2 damage on the flat there. So puts them down to 5 shields without a base and has the half damage on the flat here.
And that's a really big unit on the board. So
yeah, it's a 7/6 currently.
Yeah.
Yeah, because even if the flat attacked into it, having 4 health is kind of awkward for a lot of numbers in this game right now.
We are at level 8 now.
Right, we are going to go 2 into the Shinanju, so taking the damage going to 4 HP. For 2, we are going to play out the Ace, and then so it's going to be at 1 HP, and then we are going to play out the Kshatriya, and we are going to link it with the Marita, so that's going to be able to get enough damage to get rid of it, and we are going to attack into the shields here, 7 AP, and it's going to be another Kshatriya.
Yeah, that was a really nice turn.
Yeah. And this is where I think there's going to be just so much back and forth of like, all right, you played your big body, I need to get rid of rid of it and play my own big body. We're at level 8 for Timbit, so 1 away if we do happen to have any Neo Geong stuff.
Yeah, I think the most important part of this kernel we have is when we go 1 for 1, it's important to see who has the larger hand size.
Yeah.
You know.
Now currently the Kshatriya is a 7-5, so pretty healthy. 5's a little bit tough to get rid of. We've got 8 resources for Timbit currently, too.
Yeah, you know, another issue with kind of these top-end decks is it does take a lot of setup.
It does,
sometimes
right?
we can have the unit, but sometimes we just don't have the Link pilot.
Yeah, and the other thing, too, is that it'd be really nice if we are able to, our biggest way is that we have all these reactions to get rid of stuff, right? That's the biggest thing. We hope that our opponent overextends a little bit, and then we're able to clear their board with all of our damage there. We've got the Corsica base, one of the 2 copies that you can play for the deck.
Yeah, going to go ahead and play out that 4-2, Tall Geese. And with 5 active resources, what can we do? Unfortunately, if we have another Kshatriya Link, that Tall Geese just goes away.
Yeah, and it's always, there's so many situations where, whoever gets the Link first feels better. Because you get the full value, and then you just have to use yours to get rid of theirs. But we've got, 6 resources left, so Kshatriya Link could be a thing. Banshee Link could be a thing, too. Oh, we are just going to pass from there. Wow.
Oh, that's definitely tough for Timbit here. And now we are finally at our level 9. Are we going to go ahead and see?
Yeah, this is where we can get the big Neo Geong if we have it. It looks like we're paying 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there it is, the Neo Geong here. So on play, and whenever you play a Neo Geong unit, you are able to do 3 damage. So immediate 3 damage to the Tall Geese token there, and now this is going to be pretty tough. So now there's a 7-5, and there's the big old 6-7 on the board there too.
And there's the end turn action step, playing that close combat, doing 2 damage, and another one.
Yeah, this looks like it's going to be at the end action step. Yeah. So currently has 1 HP on the Kshatriya, so there could be ways to get that extra damage on the next turn. We're down to 2 shields right now for Timbit here. So, has been behind on like the shield race for most of the game, but you still, like in this game specifically, it's really easy to stabilize at a shield number, right?
Yeah.
You're just like, man, I just need to do 1 more damage, but they set up some blockers, they have a base, and now it feels out of my grasp.
Yeah. It is hard to gauge sometimes, though, just because, in this current view, it looks like the game is slipping away from Timbit. But anything can happen. We can still go very wide as well. And if we don't set up a blocker or a base, all Mikazuki needs is just another Link. But we do have the Banshee.
Yeah, with the Link with Merida, which is great. I didn't count the number of cards in the trash there, but I believe we have about 12. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Thanks to their destruction, we were able to get there. So there is, and it is a shuffle, which is kind of rare in this game for any shuffle mechanics.
Right. Don't see it too often.
So it will let us shuffle. The Banshee will be able to restand, so it can attack again. Merida only does damage to something with level less than or equal, and since you're level 6 and the Neo Geong's a level 9, you're not able to do any incremental damage to that.
Yeah, I am really curious to see what Mikazuki's turn looks like after this. Obviously, still has a few cards in hand, as well as being finally level 10, but we do have the 1 damage there.
Yeah, 1 more. Moving down to 3. Another Kshatriya. And then we've got a good amount of resources left. We still have 4 open.
Now, the previous turns, we left 5 open. I know that was because of the close combat.
Yeah.
But maybe we see a blocker here. No, we see a Roselle.
Yeah. So unfortunately, that unit has 3 HP, and Neo Zeon likes to deal 3 damage. So
Yeah.
now that does mean that you have to be able to play some Neo Zeon units to have full frontal.
Yeah. I guess the question is, do we have another one?
Yeah. Oh, another one is when the game
Yeah.
changes.
Let's look at our trash. Maybe possibly a G-Fred? I'm always impressed by Gundam players' deck building skills.
Yeah.
Just because you really can, as long as it's red, technically you can play it in your deck, and so seeing the different combinations is so interesting sometimes.
Yeah, there are just so many different ways to build in this game. Looks like we're doing a overflowing affection to draw 2 and discard 1. Looks like Mikazuki shakes their head, didn't see what they needed.
Yeah. It's the first time we see card draw on either player.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know about you. When I play Overflowing Affection, it's like a 50-50 that I draw another one off.
Yeah,
it's just like, I want to spend another resource to maybe find what I'm looking for. Like, where does it taper off?
Yeah, I would expect my opponent to start chaining them, you know?
Yeah, I do, yeah. So we are currently at level 10. We've got 8 regular resources and an EX resource. Yeah, we're just going to play another one, yeah.
We do have, oh.
So that's going to do 3 damage twice. So the first Neo Zeon gets played and does 3 damage. The second one, or the first one sees the second one being played and also does 3 damage. So despite having 5 HP on that, 5 HP on the destroy mode, we're able to do 3 damage twice to get rid of it.
And with the 6 health base as well.
Yeah, and that's going to be tough to get over. And
now I'm really curious to see, what was Mikazuki hoping to draw into? I mean, this is a pretty good turn in my eyes.
Yeah, I mean, if we found like a full frontal or like another Neo Zeon unit, we would have been able to get a full clear on the resell there. But yeah, I think we're thinking, all right, are we worried about attacking with this? We don't have to really attack with it either. We just know that if these stay on the board, if I play 1 Neo Zeon unit, I get to do 6 damage.
Yeah.
Divided by 3 2 times. You know what I mean? Like it's just so much aggression. Oh, did he think that he was attacking into it, or just?
It looks like we were trying to get a resource, but we accidentally flipped.
Flip the
our shields.
Okay. All right. Looks like we are going to randomize it. There it is.
We of course do have a judge on standby as well.
Yeah. Yeah, we should be at 10 resources. Yeah. Yeah, because you went first. Yeah, yeah. Yep. There we go.
There we go. Now, looks like only 4 cards in hand for Timbit. And this is gonna be a little tough for him. Staring across 2 really big 6/7s, and I mean the Roselle is nice. 4 damage is a lot.
Yeah, and if we link our pair pilot with 2 AP, we get rid of the mining, right? But this is a tough spot for Timbit.
The biggest issue is, let's say we clear base, let's say we set up another unit, then what?
Yeah.
You know, we'd be left with only 2 cards in hand, but it looks like we are going to go play out a unit with 3.
Another Banshee. And another Merida. Okay. We're able to get some pressure. So we don't get to do any damage. We don't have 12 cards in our trash, but we do put Mikazuki down to 1 shield. Down to 0 shields now with the base there. So a little scary.
Right.
They kind of need an answer to this. It just, what are you most afraid of, right? So it looks like we do have the full frontal. Full frontal is going to be able to play out a Neo Zeon unit here. So we're going to be able to do 3 damage twice. And then I do think we are able to, apologize, I do forget the name of this card. I do know it's Neo Zeon. That's the more important part for sure.
Yeah.
But it is the Rosen Zulu. So there are 8 or more Neo Zeon cards in your trash. This gets -4 cost in your hand, and then deploy, choose 1 enemy unit, deal 1 damage to it. If it has repair, you get to deal 3 damage to it instead. So yeah, and then there's the extra damage. So with the link with full frontal, it means that our cards have Neo Zeon traits, so it doesn't really matter.
Then we are going to go ahead and just set up a blocker.
Yeah, we're just
And
playing up a bunch
another
of
one?
blockers and Ale Strike. Yeah. Yeah, and this is definitely to a point. Yeah, we can do this one little damage here. Yeah, get rid of a Shinanju. They essentially need like double unblockable.
Double unblockable,
Yeah,
right.
our high maneuver, right? So it's looking very, very tough for Timbit.
Yeah. Only 3 cards in hand currently. We're tapping
All right.
resources.
That's our Neo Zeong time.
Oh.
All right. Time to do some damage. Yeah, 3 damage out of spite there. Just
Look, as long as we got our 3 damage in,
yeah, that's
you know,
it. Yeah.
that's all that matters.
All right. Yeah, doing 4 damage there. Yeah, 6 damage, and that's going to be it for it. So, all right. Mikazuki undefeated with the red-white Neo Zeong list.
Yeah.
Super fun.
Yeah. 2 really fun decks. Felt almost like a mirror just because we're just removing everything on the board,
Really,
right?
we really were. Yeah.
We're just clearing all the bodies.
Yeah.
Very different decks, but almost felt like the same.
For sure. But that's our first game, and we're wrapping up. We actually don't have that much time in the round 2. I think we've got about 10 minutes left as well. But GG's all around. Back to us real quick. So if you guys are just stopping by, this is the CoreTCG regionals for the Gundam card game. The end of Wave 1 for the 2026-2027 season. It is the farewell event for the GDO4 format, as well as we have GDO5 releasing next week and the new restrictions and everything that goes with it. So, a little bit of a farewell for this format, but obviously super fun to see gameplay and happy we're here.
Yeah, I know everyone's very, very excited for the next set.
Yeah.
Very, very excited. A whole new game, it feels like, almost. But I think there's a lot of people here today that are very excited to play, have their last run with their blue-purple decks, essentially.
Yes.
So we'll see.
Yeah, but I think, I think Neo Zeong is definitely something, and Banshee are 2 things that you can start building around again in GDO5, with the idea that the game's going to be a little bit slower.
Right.
I don't think outrageously so, but I think the game's going to last at least 1 more turn consistently.
Right.
So when you're able to get there more consistently, you can play more cards early game instead of just kind of staring at your opponent as much as putting up blockers. So, I think both those decks can do very well in the GDO5 format too.
Yeah, I'm also really excited for green-white Wing.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of Wing for a long time, so I'm really interested to see how that does. Since, like I said, the meta is a lot slower.
Yeah.
So, we'll see.
Yeah, and I'm happy with all the double name pilots that we start getting too, which I think really helps a lot of decks with a consistency side of being able to find your pieces a little bit more consistently too, and get more of the link mechanic, which is one of the core mechanics for this game, right? To be able to link your pilots. We saw some really good links in that game that we just saw too, and so I think the game's going to shift for that being more present, which I think is good too.
Yeah, definitely.
So, anyways, we're going to be done with our first round. We should have 9 rounds today, so 512 players today, 9 rounds of Swiss. No top cut, just the Swiss best of 1, and then we'll see what our champions are as well. So we're going to get to round 2. I'm going to put 15 minutes on the clock. We'll see how true that is, but we'll be back, and we'll see you guys in round number 2. Bye-bye. Hello, we're back.
We are back.
We are back. We've got round 2 of the CoreTCG Pomona Regionals for the Gundam card game at the end of the GDO4 meta. We've got our players sitting down. We know as much as you guys are what they're playing.
Praying for Wing.
Playing for Wing. You are still a Wig fan.
Yeah, I think you can still do really good this meta. I think it's difficult.
Yes.
But we have seen a top.
We have, yes.
So it's possible. You know, so I'm kind of hoping we see, blocker-centric early on, and then, big top-heavy decks like we just saw earlier. The red-white was pretty. Once you get that ball rolling at the very end of the game,
yeah,
it's hard to stop.
Yeah, there's a lot of decks where, like, man, if you just survive, level 4s through 6,
yeah,
then you just get to outvalue your opponent a lot of the time.
Yeah.
We are getting the names. We can actually go right over there. We know who we got. We've got on the left, we got Arctic Wolf, 1, 2, 3, 4, whose name is
no 3, just the 4.
Just the 4.
Just the 4.
Maybe a little bit too long on the name. It's okay. Don't worry about it. We got the technology, and then we got Joe Tanks on the left there, on the right there. You know what? You're both at 70 pixel. You know,
Yeah.
Arctic Wolf ruined it for both y'all. All right, there you go. We'll get the deck list for us real quick too. See what we're playing.
I am expected to see possibly a decent amount of green-blue as well.
Yeah.
We haven't talked about that today at all, but definitely a big possibility.
Let's see. We've got. Oh, this is extra spicy here.
Extra fun.
Extra fun.
Extra fun.
Yeah. All right. Well, I almost don't want to show it now. I almost just want you guys to figure it out with us.
Just play a blocker, though.
Yeah. We'll,
we're taking a look at the list right now, and this is going to be a fun one for sure.
I will say that there is one archetype in the game that I'm less than ridden up on. It might be the archetype that they're playing. We'll find out together. All right, so we got that one on the left. Here we go. You guys are going to see it. There it is. And then let's see what they're playing on the right over there for Joe Tanks.
Yeah, Gundam DX. Yes, sir.
All right, this deck I know a little bit more of. All right, we can. So can you just learn up in the entirety of the DX archetype, and then I can just carry on the other side? Is that fine?
It is purple.
It is purple.
It is purple.
It is purple. Yeah.
Yep. So we have the 3/2 blocker coming down now, and we're doing the thing right now. We're just setting up blockers like I think in the most of this meta is all about right now.
It is still the core of the Gundam card game, right? You are either running blockers or you are the reason that everyone's playing blockers. So, but we do have a pretty solid start here. So we not only have the Zolot here, but we do have the flat, and then we do have the base here, which will generate our parts token. So this is for the League Militaire side. So it is, quote, spoilers, it's a Banshee top end, but this has been pretty much I think the standard way to play Banshee right now is with a League Militaire low to the ground start.
Yeah, every time I see this deck play, I always see a ton of parts on the board.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, you see the whole thing, and the parts specifically, they can't attack players, but they are good at attacking into other units. There's ways to manipulate them for additional value. We saw 2 Neo Zeong decks in round 1, and those have been pretty common for, if you have that linked with the Neo Zeong, you're able to get extra damage by just playing parts tokens because they're going to be considered Neo Zeong. So that's a pretty big part. So we're going to play purple-white. We do see the Gundam DX out of the hand immediately, so that tells our opponent what we're playing. So this is kind of like the Vulture archetype. A lot of it's dealing with being able to put cards into our trash. We also do have a lot of blockers inherently in the deck too, so we can be very defensive, and we do just kind of have like this value game at the end where we're able to recycle our units and play them out of the trash, which is really nice.
Yeah, now correct me if I'm wrong, not too many people are playing the DX.
No. So this was, I know a lot of people were very excited about this card. This came out in GDO4, right? It has suppression, has during pair attack. If you're attacking the enemy player, you may choose 7 Vulture cards from your trash, exile them from the game. If you do, choose 1 enemy unit or base that's level 8 or lower, and you get to destroy it. So it means that you can get rid of the base, and then you can do suppression, or you can get rid of a blocker, and then go suppression. So it really lets you set up a suppression easier than most other kind of suppression units in the game right now. But it is asking for a lot at the same time.
Yeah. And I do feel like suppression is one of those tools that I just feel like we haven't seen, go too crazy yet in this game.
Yeah.
And there are a lot of units that do have suppression, but it is very difficult to kind of,
use it.
Use it. Yeah.
All right. We see Gundam. We see Amuro. We get arrested. That's pretty good. I don't know. I don't care who you are. That's welcome to the Gundam card game here. So we did take a turn off, quote unquote, by using the Show Resolve for Joe Tanks here. Currently, the Zolot has 4 AP due to the 1 AP buff from the Gundam, so we are able to get rid of 2 blockers there of Arctic Wolf. We're able to attack at 3 AP with this flat because of the AP plus, so that ends up being, there it is. Yeah, and just, that's right. Yeah, because normally it's like, it's just 2.
Right.
But, with the plus AP boost, the flat's attacking for 3.
Now, I was a bit surprised that we did block with the 2/4, just because we have that repair too, right?
Yeah,
But here we are.
Yeah, and I think maybe just forgetting that the Zolot was attacking for 4 that turn. But
Right.
we're going to play out a Gundam X, I believe. No, sorry, that's not Gundam X. That is the Gundam. No, is it the Gundam X? I'm sorry. It is the, Gundam Leopard Destroy. My apologies. So it's a 4/5 during pair attack. You may choose one enemy unit, deal 2 damage to it, and this unit, and it does link with any of our Vulture traits as well. So honestly, the biggest thing is that, generic links in this game are very, very valuable. Just means that we have link effects like the Jamil was able to get a discard 1, draw 1 when you attack when you're linking.
And looks like we are doing that ping damage there to the Gundam, and then we're going to go ahead and trade there.
Very good there. So is able to get some removal. On it, if you do not get rid of the Star Deck Gundam as soon as possible, you do get, the recurring repair. It gets a lot of value. The fact that it hits for 6 AP when it's linked with Amuro is kind of disgusting too.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think it's a good removal.
So we have 2 going into shields here. And we do have the burst option to add that pilot to hand. Tapping 4 resources. And another one for the link as well.
Nice. So this is the V-Dash Gundam. This is honestly one of my favorite cards they've printed in the League Militaire deck. So you are able to get Breach from there, which is nice. You are also able to get a rest effect that is really, it's like an activate main rest ability,
right,
which is really unheard of in this game before this card. Super valuable. You did have to kind of overhit into their Leopard Destroy, but you did get the Breach. They're down to 4 shields, and you are able to get rid of that big body.
As well as set up another parts.
Yeah. All right, we're going to play a base here. And this is the Frieden. Or sorry, the Minerva, sorry. Yeah, so on deploy, you get to look at the top 2, trash 1, return the top to the top. Super good for being able to, again, we need to put cards into our trash. So that does help us to get there. And it's a pretty, early level base as well.
Yeah, helps us set up our next turn as well, right?
Yeah. All right, playing out our Vulture unit once again. And this is the, we saw it earlier, it's the Airmaster Fighter mode. So it does, again, just links generically with any of our Vulture traits. So again, we are able to link with the Jamil there and get the discard 1, draw 1 off the attacking trigger.
Right.
So going down to 4 shields on the right there.
So we're using that EX resource.
Yep. And then after that, we are playing out the 5/3. Or is it the 4/3? It's the 4/3, sorry. It's it's Gundam Airmaster, so just a blocker. Vulture trait link as well. And this is something that we can also recur later in the game. So again, just having blockers in a deck that's also playing white, that's known for having its blockers, you can really stop a lot of oppression there. But we do have the Banshee here with the link, so this is going to be very important. So Banshee is one of the new cards from GDO4 and a really strong LR. So during link activate main, you can exile 3 blue cards and set this unit as active. It can't choose the enemy player's attack targets this turn, and then on attack, all enemy units gets AP -1. So this is not a once per turn effect either. And we also did link pair the Amuro with the flat, so we do get the resting on the Airmaster. So we get the first attack into shields, or into the base there. And this is not a once per turn ability either. So -2,000 across the board, or two to the board, so we're only taking 2 damage. We're exiling another 3. Yeah.
Yep. And we are just clearing the board here.
Yeah, and that's the thing too, is that since every attack reduces it, we're getting so much value. So we do attack with the flat. We do give a pilot for the Vulture side. We give them the Palisai. So when link, choose 1 purple unit card with suppression from your trash. You get to add it to your hand. So is really good at recurring our Gundam DX, which we did discard 1 earlier in the game. So if we need to get that back, we can. But this is the big curve for Banshee, right? It's really get so much value. You got a full board clear. You got some pressure, and you still have a really wide board.
Yeah, Banshee having a great stat line as well. 5/5, really strong. And this game seems like it's running away a little bit. And funny enough, too, both of these decks are very top-end heavy, but this game's gone really fast.
Yeah, it has been, and we've been kind of pre-screening some of these early rounds too. While it's still early, we we know that later in the game we're going to probably see a lot more blue-purple
Sure.
and like more aggressive decks, but these early rounds are really fun because we do get to see a lot more of these underrepresented decks in the game right now. All right, we're playing out another base here. We're playing out the Frieden 2. So deploy this card, add 1 shield to your hand. Then if there are 7 more Vulture cards in your trash, choose 1 enemy with 2 or less AP and you get to destroy it. So you were able to get rid of a parts token. And then we are playing out another Leopard Destroy, which should be able to link with the Jamil there. And then I think this will let us do a trade into the Banshee, which I think has currently 3 HP. So yeah, I think we should be able to attack in there, and then we can do 2 damage to either the parts or the flat. Yeah. So doing the damage to the parts from the one attacking from the Leopard, and then getting rid of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was an on-attack trigger on there too. So that was a pretty good clear, and there's not any parts left. So getting rid of all those have been good.
Sure.
However, only 1 shield left due to playing the base this turn. If we do have a way to clear it, which we could draw with the Show of Resolve.
Sure. Yeah, unfortunately with me, whenever I play against a blue deck and toward the end of the game and I see a Show of Resolve come down, my heart sinks.
Yeah, I'm just like,
right?
oh,
I'm like, no.
No, please.
No. But we are just going wide here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're going to play out a base. Yeah, and for that card, that one's a little bit interesting. So if there's something that you can rest with it, you have to rest with it. Otherwise, you don't. So I think just confirming that the on-deploy for it doesn't happen for the gun easy.
Now, as good as Arctic Wolf's last turn was, we ended the turn with absolutely no board.
Yeah.
So fortunately for us, GoTex did go a little wide, but not too tall. So hopefully Arctic Wolf this turn can set up something, fairly large, maybe a DX, and just start kind of get this engine going. Because right now we're just playing catch up.
We are, and we do have the Show of Resolve here. Draw 2, discard 1. But again, this is a deck that, the later in the game goes, it does better for us. We have a lot of recursion.
Right.
It is unfortunate that they were able to get the Banshee on curve there, and especially in a situation where you were able to get rid of 2 bodies and still apply some pressure. But looks like we're going to be playing out another Leopard Destroy. And again, it links with any pilot that we have. So we're going to get the Sis here. This is going to get us a suppression unit. So we do have the DX.
Constantly recycling.
Yeah, and just making sure. Judge saw what the card was, obviously, but comparing, to Joe Tinks, that's the card we added.
So we do have 2 resources up. We do have a couple, different defensive options that we have in white and purple as well. So it looks like we're going to go ahead and clear the base as well as that unit.
Yeah. So once again, Leopard Destroy. You deal 2 damage to something and 2 damage to yourself when you attack. So we were able to get rid of the Zolot there. But we are 1 link away from Joe Tinks to be able to pressure for game this turn.
Right. Now I feel like there's another Banshee coming.
Yeah, another Banshee would be very tough. But even like a Gundam Amuro link would be very pleasant here. Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, the parts cannot swing into shields, but
And we've got 4 HP currently on the Leopard Destroy, so the parts could do a little bit of damage towards it. Oh, it looks like we are going to try to pressure it. So we're going to go 4 there, and we do have the unforeseen incident. Oh, that is very tough here. So only did 3 damage, or 1 damage, putting it to 3.
Right. It's some of those defensive options that we still have, right?
Yeah.
And we still have another resource, so we could be baiting possibly another one in hand.
All right, we have another Zolot there.
Now, if our Leopard does attack, we can just clear that, right? I mean, it is only have 2 health.
I think it has 3 health right now, because it's a 5 base and it has 1 from the pilot. But then we can just do 2 damage to it again when we attack and get rid of the Zolot for free. So
right.
That's pretty good. We do know that the DX is in hand because we added it as well. There it is. Do we have the link for it?
Of course we do.
We do. Oh, man.
I mean, we're starting to see a big turn here.
All right, we linked it with the Gerard and Tifa. So 1 pair, discard 1, look top 3 for a Vulture unit card, and then randomly put the rest. Otherwise, we're going to attack with it. We actually have enough of these Vultures, so we're going to trash 7. And this is going to be a big suppression attack into their shields. And we're probably going to be able to get rid of their blocker as well if we want to.
So exiling 7 right there.
Oh, we might have...
Oh.
Might have been a missed sequence there, because we could have attacked with Leopard first to get rid of the blocker and then do the DX. Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
You see the head shake a little bit.
But we're still ahead.
We're still in a really great spot right now.
Yeah.
And we still have the one resource up, so if we could have another unforeseen as well.
Mm-hmm.
If they try to trade into our units.
Yeah, it's 2 to essentially 2 shields, right? We got a base on Arctic Wolf side, and only a parts token.
Yeah. And DX still does have suppression, so if we're unable to stabilize here, it could. Oh, no.
Never mind. That's the that's the stabilization card right there. And the link again. This is tough. All right, so attacked into the base. We've got 3 blue cards.
We're going to exile 3.
So
right?
minus 2,000 a card, 2 AP across the board. We can go for the board clear if we want. Attacking the Leopard. Taking damage there.
Oh, man. Right when we thought
and then the full trade.
Had full control. Completely turned the game.
Yeah, and the big difference here is that it'd be essentially 0 shields to 1, right? That'd be assuming that there weren't any bases or any extra things from there, but huge change.
Yeah. And this is Arctic's turn here to kind of stabilize either a very tall board or a very wide one at least.
Yeah. Now, Jotanks is not really pressuring the win next turn either, though,
Correct.
Right? We've got 1 shield. The parts units cannot attack into shield area. So, I mean, if we've got another DX, which we do.
We don't count them out.
No link, though, but this is pressuring game on the next turn, so Jotank still has to find an out for it.
And I don't know if he has it. We could be looking for it.
Yeah. Yeah, and it does count. The parts token does count as a parts token, so.
A whole lot of parts.
But the base there does make a huge difference, so it does kind of prevent suppression from happening. Big number into the base. Big 3 into the shields.
Do we have the link?
Do we have the link? No link. All right. This is Jotank's.
He's still in it.
Probably last turn. He's going to have to do something here. All right, another base.
That's a lot of parts.
Another parts. We can attack into the 3/1, right?
Okay.
Oh, this is going to be able to offer a double clear potential using the parts tokens.
At the very beginning of this, I said to myself, you know what? These are just parts. What can they do? But now look at them. Oh, parts with a pilot as well.
Yeah. So we're going to use it there just to make another parts token.
Unforeseen.
Another unforeseen. Wow. And that's it. I think one of these parts tokens could attack into the 3/1s, but not both of them.
And
there's the link. Not that we need it.
But I guess why not? Is that going to clear the base?
Yeah. And we are going to use the effect.
Exile 7.
Yeah, and we can use this to destroy the base too, and then we just go for game. So there it is. There it is.
Yeah,
All right, Arctic Wolf
okay.
takes it. All right.
Oh, man.
Keeping it close.
I mean, I don't blame him. I
Yeah.
don't blame Arctic Wolf has had this. This was an experience of a game. I'll tell you what.
Yeah. 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 He is really experiencing it.
I don't think he can believe it either.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. He's just like, oh my gosh. Hey, sometimes we get punished. Sometimes we get another chance for it. So
Sure.
there's Vulture taking the win there. Super close game. Good,
Yeah.
Good games to both Arctic and Joe Tanks, but what a fun one.
Yeah, yeah. I think Arctic Wolf left it all on the board there. You know.
Yeah. Yeah.
He really did. And you know, we had a couple missteps, but we got there. That's what counts.
Yeah, yeah. Fist bumps to the judges too. Yeah, just everyone like. This is one of the times where like, man, I know that I could have played a little bit better, but hey,
Sure.
we're walking away. We're the winner.
I thought that was finals, to be honest with you.
Yeah, this is round 2, baby.
This is round 2.
Anyways, that's it for that one. Shout out to Arctic Wolf. Shout out to Joe Tanks too.
Yeah.
And that will be our fun end of round number 2 there.
Yeah.
So. We're pretty much at the end of the time. I'm looking at it. Yeah, we've got 5 minutes left and over of regular time here, so not a lot going left for it. But again, round 2. I do apologize. I do not know the Vulture archetype as much. That has been a fun crash course of things to do and maybe not do at
Sure.
certain times. But really, really close game.
Yeah, that was a really fun one, and I feel like both games that we've seen today have been really exhilarating, honestly.
Yeah.
And I don't think the fun's gonna stop there. I
No,
think we're gonna
no.
keep going. I think a lot of people here are very interested to see what they can do with a little bit of the tech that they have in these
Yeah.
decks, and I think.
Oh, his buddies are already walking over there. Hey, man, by the way, did you know that if you did it like this, it might have been a little bit better for you?
Yeah, but that was part of the plan the whole time.
The intimidation factor for sure.
Yeah,
So-
that's that mastermind level thinking that no one saw.
Yeah. So, anyways, that's going to be it for round 2. Again, this is 512 players. We expect 9 full rounds today, so we still got 7 rounds left to go.
Yeah.
I don't know how we top that one, though. We'll have to see.
Like I said, I thought that was finals. I thought we were going to pack it up. All right, did what I did,
Yeah,
No, but yeah, it's I'm really excited for these next coming rounds.
definitely. So we'll be back. We'll be back with round number 3, and we'll see you guys over there. See you then. Bye-bye.
Hello, everybody. We are here at Pomona Regional for Gundam card game. This is round three, and we saw first two really good games.
Yeah, a lot of fun, a lot of back and forth, a lot of decision making.
Yeah.
And yeah, we've got our third round. This is GDO4 meta still, so we still have a little bit of the same. It's out there. Don't think that these are the decks that everyone's playing right now. We're kind of getting some selective choices while we still have some choices here. But
picking and choosing a little bit. Still hoping for that green-white wing, which I'm sure we will see.
yeah, I'm sure we'll see it. So. But we can go over and as they're setting, we can watch them set up. I think that's content. We can go over there. Phew. There we go. We'll get their names as we get them.
Yeah.
We'll also there we go.
I think we're just resleeving a little bit of our tokens as well as our resources to make sure they match. We have a judge on standby, making sure everything goes well with these streamed games.
Yeah.
So just making sure everything's done correctly and properly.
Yeah.
But yeah, today's been a lot of fun, especially as a farewell for GDO4 and for this. I feel like it's like a whole new type of game after these restrictions that we're getting, right?
Yeah, it is. It is like I would say I've been saying soft reboot.
Yeah, that's a good word.
And not in any, in a lovingly way, not like any aggression or anything. But it is like there's a lot of decks that, we've had a full year of this game, right?
Right.
And without being too pessimistic about it, 2 or 3 decks have kind of stood out for a while, and
Sure.
they've been present for a long time, and they've been playing kind of the same game, right? Either we're hyper-aggressive, or we need to defend and live against the hyper-aggression, right? There's really no kind of middle area for the game,
Right.
in my opinion. So I think the new changes will open that up quite a bit. We're going to bring up the deck list, too, for us real quick. For Parker on the left, I think I did see some Justice tokens in there, though, so I would somewhat believe it's a red-white deck. And we'll find that out together.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it's a little bit more of a, I would say, we'll say it's Neo Geong. So a little bit kind of the same as we saw in round 1.
And this is what I love. The top end could be very similar, but there's so many pieces within the deck that are so unique sometimes.
Yeah.
And that's a lot of fun to see. I really don't think there's another card game out right now that has this unique of deck building.
Yes, just the fact that you just have to keep, okay, sorry. So saw what we're seeing on the other side. And
Yeah.
I think he's understandably, and we got a little
Yeah,
bit more
that's a little bit of
all
okay.
right.
This is definitely going to be a good match. I'm very excited to see how this all plays out.
Yes, we
No
got
spoilers.
We got the big bad 8 costs
Yes,
on
sir.
our backside, but I'd say, yeah, looking at the wing list, it's a little bit unusual. There are some tech choices for it too.
Sure.
Excuse me. So we are going to round 3. Both players undefeated.
When you play such a big regional like this, either you're taking the meta deck or you're taking the anti-meta deck.
Yeah, especially in a game where the meta is so richly defined. Right. At the end of a format here, so.
Looks like we do see the mulligan coming on Parker's side.
At mulligan in this game, you just take the next top 5, so you get guarantee 5 unique cards, at least compared to like the physical cards that you had, right?
Sure,
of what
yeah.
you were mulliganing back. Get a shuffle, and then you place your shields.
Yeah, sometimes I just kind of see 5 bases, and I say, okay, please be in shields.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The other thing too is that you get to your new hand is going to be what your shields were going to be, and you see like 2 bases and a pilot in your new hand, and you're like,
Yeah.
that would have been these would have been
nice.
fantastic shields.
Yeah. Just setting things up here. Top end wise, I'm still really interested to see who has a better top end. I feel like the control that red-white has is just so dominant sometimes.
Yeah, and I think it's if I haven't played, honestly, okay, I'll be honest. I've been testing so much GDO5 that I
Sure, yeah,
I
no
may have not played as much of this format as we end it, but we do have my understanding is that Neo Geong gets around the damage that Wing Zero does and gets more damage across the board. So I would say that Neo Geong probably has a bit of the edge in this matchup just because we have a lot of bulkier things. But I will also say that's kind of more on the standard side of Coach Potato's wing list, but we're playing some additional tech cards that we end up seeing. It could make a difference against I would say a blocker-heavy deck that I would expect from Parker.
Yeah. So we do see a little bit of cycle here, pitching the striker pack. And it looks like we're going to go ahead and play out a blocker on Couch Potato. Yeah, the Rick Diaz.
Yeah, we do see the blockers there. We technically do have a new Rick Diaz blocker. We did have EBO1 come out a couple weeks ago.
Yep.
We haven't seen really any cards from that set hit the board today on the stream, but it does offer another 3/3 blocker if you so desire.
Yeah. Yeah, so, Couch Potato sitting at level 4 now. Of course, with that 1 EX resource.
I was kind of hoping we were going to see a clan deck or a G-Quux deck with the sleeves there, but we do have the Sword Strike Gundam there. We're going to go 3 into the EX base, deciding not to block with the Lifrith and just taking the EX base away and passing it back to Parker.
Yep, and we're just seeing this from like 2 top end heavy decks, right? We're just slowly playing out some blockers, kind of setting up our hand a little bit. But once we get this rolling, it feels like almost like a mirror match as of right now.
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, and that's the other thing too, especially in this format too. I don't think either player's really revealed the other color that they're playing.
Correct.
Right.
Yeah.
So there could be a lot of decision making for it. I mean,
right.
I think Parker is playing red white and we're playing green white on the other side. So
sure.
But that's what, like, such a blocker heavy beginning of the game. Like you can kind of trick your opponent. Like if they're playing against one, you can play the other.
Yeah, and that's a little bit of that mental battle that you kind of do. But yeah, we have the full frontal there going into hand. So we now are aware that Parker is running a red and white deck. And that's a lot of knowledge for Couch Potato. He might play this just honestly a little differently now.
Yeah.
But we do see the block. We're going to do it 3 damage to the blocker, then of course 2 to the Rick Diaz.
Another flat, yeah.
Double flat? Double flat.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Sometimes when you're both playing blockers, you're just like nodding as they're playing their own blockers. Like, yep, all right, cool, yep, I've seen that one, yeah. Yeah, we're going to try to attack into their Sword Strike 4/3 into a 4/3.
Easy trade there.
Yeah.
And we still don't know what Couch Potato is running technically from Parker's end.
Sure.
We just know that it's white. Could be the mirror match. But we do see the Silver Bullet hitting the board.
Yeah. Very good blocker here. And then another Lifrith. The Binder Alt Art. Very coveted card.
Yeah.
Actually, no, that might not be the Binder Alt Art. I can't. There's so many. There's just it's the event pack one, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Now, Silver Bullet's effect does come into play here with just 0, right? Because it doesn't take any of that effect damage.
Yeah.
But you can still attack active into it, and
yeah,
reach,
so
all that stuff works.
I'll read it verbatim just so we're clear on it. So because it reduces damage essentially. No, it doesn't. Yeah, there it is. So it's a level 5, 3 cost, 4/4 blocker. When this unit receives effect damage from enemy, reduce it by 3. So if you were to say play a wing 0, you reduce the 3 damage you take from it by 3. And honestly, most post damage in the game caps off at 3 effect damage. So there's very few things that actually do damage against this card outside of battle.
Yeah. And I did mention the 0 just because the 0 does 3 damage, right? So it would just completely nullify that.
Yeah. So a little tough to see that. We do play the Peace Million there, which will let Parker know that, yeah, I'm playing wing. I don't know if you could guess it, but we are. We're going to go 2 into their shields, get the block there with the Silver Bullet. We could try attacking into it again with our flat to try to remove it. Which I think is likely
2 for 1
worth.
Sounds so bad, though.
Yeah. We could also play out the, I don't know, we could be playing out wing this turn.
Sure.
From the star deck.
Yeah.
It looks like we're playing 3 for, perfect. Yeah, sorry, perfect strike. So return something with 1 HP back to hand.
Ooh, and we do have the link here too, so we're going to be able to attack into it, reduce it by 2 AP, so only going to be dealt 2, but I guess we're deciding here, do we want to block?
Yeah, because we're 6/5 right now. Yeah, I'm guessing attacking into the Silver Bullet, reducing the AP by 2, and then you can decide if you want to lose the Lifrith or go off from there.
Yeah, and I think at this point, if we do end up removing the blocker off the board, the Lifrith, we can just swing then with the flat into the other one to do a complete clear.
Oh, we are just going to block with it, okay. And yeah, using the...
yeah, that's an easy trade on my end, I think.
Yeah, I think that's a good trade for us, yeah. And again, knowing that their wing is in the deck, likely, 4 HP is so much more valuable than 3 HP now, so...
Yeah. And we do see the G-Fred hitting the trash there. So no blockers up. So the perfect is, you can attack into the perfect if we have a link. And Parker has quite a few cards in hand. I would at least say at least 8 cards in hand. So definitely have some options. I know the deck is very top end heavy, but we might see something something hit the board with this turn.
We've got a wide hand there.
Yeah. Almost at 10.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, if we have value for the G-Fred, we can. I don't know if we, it's hard to see from here. I don't know if we have like a full frontal Sinanju. I think getting rid of the Piecemeal Yawn is a mandatory thing right now, because otherwise it can make the wing 0, or even just regular wing, a lot harder to remove, so.
So I know they did hit a full frontal and shields earlier.
Okay.
So I know we have the full frontal there, but.
Yeah, it just must be the Sinanju that we're missing.
Yeah. Also, to G-Fred's effects, I mean, I don't think we have any pilots in the trash as of right now.
Yeah, and we don't have any overflowing affections to try to get us there either. Yeah, Parker just giving a think there.
Yeah, this is quite tough. I do think that Couch Potato on the following turn, is a huge turn. So if we're unable to kind of clear the board or establish a decent sized board on Parker's end, it might slip away from us.
All right, paying 2, we're going to play out a Lifrith. Paying 4, playing out the Ale, and just passing from there. So just setting up some blockers.
Taking it a bit slow.
Yeah. Yeah, because I think we have in hand, we've got 2 pilots. We've got, I couldn't see every one of those cards there, unfortunately, but we do have the wing.
We have the classic.
This is so good, and the hero to go with it. Oh, man.
This is quite tough.
Yeah, so we're a 7/7 unit right now. We've got Breach 5. We could block with Ale here if we want to.
At this point, I think we just keep it up, right?
Yeah. So, and then we're going to use Piecemeal Yawn to get the heal there.
There's the overflow that we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, and there's an overflow. Would have loved that in hand to help fix up our G-Freds. But this is some good momentum for Wing. Like, I know Wing's like known as like a defensive deck, but when you hit your curve, like you just start pressing damage.
Yeah. Deck is very defensive, but Wing itself is very aggressive.
It just kind of flips the script on you. So we're going to play, the Shang Wu Fei here. So now we're attacking as a 4/5. And now we can't even block this. This is a really good pair from Couch Potato here. Taking it, going down to 1 shield for Parker. This is looking very dire.
This pressure just might be too much. We still don't have any pilots in our trash as of right now.
Yeah.
And we're sitting across a very, very difficult board.
Yeah, and like we can, like with the Shang Wu Fei in the flat as well, the only thing Ale can get back to hand is the Perfect Strike, which you get the pilot back, you can link with it again, so that's not very appetizing right now. This is a really tough spot for Parker here.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely don't blame Parker at all taking his time to think about his turn, because this possibly could be his last.
Yeah, because you've got so many options right now, and you're kind of a little bit out of just time to use them, though. Looks like we are going to play out the G-Fred. Going to play it for 4. The other thing too is that if we do link with Ale, it's a it's a mandatory effect.
Right.
So you would have to be able to bounce something back to hand, even if you don't want to put that ale back. But we do get the boost there on the G-Fred.
Yeah. And now we do have a pilot actually in trash as well.
Yeah, that does change a little bit.
So we can actually exile that pilot if we choose to do so.
And the G-Fred, pretty good card. I know a lot of people have been building it as well, so
Yeah.
good that we got to it with the link as well. So yeah, we have the Nyan with it, so it's currently a 5/7. Usually pretty good stats. And yeah, for one, if we exile a pilot card, you can deal damage to all enemy units. So there is something where you can attack into the flat,
Yeah.
and then deal 1 damage to everything. Like so, the ale can trade with it.
And if we have another pilot, we might want to attach it to our. Yeah, there you go. Bounce the blocker and the pilot. Doesn't feel good, but we do need to do so.
Yeah, we're going into the perfect there. So we do take the 6 damage, or at 1, and then we can do a full trade into the wing, since we are currently at a 6/6
Yeah.
due to the full frontal. So this is a really good board clear here. That is helpful.
Yeah.
It does let you stabilize a little bit, but you are still in a tough spot for Parker here.
Yeah, this is super rough for Parker. I guess it really depends on the pieces that Couch Potato has. Starting off with the Silver Bullet.
Yep. And Rick
Just
and
go-
the flat. Yeah,
Yeah.
all right. How about 3 blockers? How's that look for us?
Yeah.
So we now have a new pilot in the trash thanks to full frontal being in the ale strike. So we could do 1 damage to everything, except
Sure.
for the silver bullet, I guess, because it does have that reduction.
Yeah, it'll just reduce it by 3. But I guess we need a blocker plus base. I mean, we know he has the Wu Fei in hand as well, which he could attach to the Silver Bullet in case he does set up a base with 5 HP. We have the blocker. Okay, step 1 complete. Staying alive on Parker's end. But it looks like his hand is just filled with pilots.
Yeah.
As much as we need him, sometimes it's all about timing.
All right, we're going to spend the 1 to deal damage to everything. Yeah, not the silver bullet, unfortunately.
Yeah. I guess we're just deciding whether we want to attack into shield, and I guess at this point, why not?
Yeah, the issue is that we're only at 5 AP, and Piecemeal Yon is a 6 HP base, so it's actually
Yeah.
kind of... Yeah, we're just going to pass.
Pass. It looks like Couch Potato's running a little bit out of steam, and I don't think he has many pieces left.
Yeah, we do have to kind of press some damage here. We know some cards that are in hand. Oh, we did just draw a very tasty card, though.
Yeah. A card that is adopted in, I think, if not all, most green-white wing decks.
Yeah, yeah. All right, so thinking on what we're doing here, yeah, the card I think we saw in hand, though.
Yep.
I'll bring it
Go
up.
ahead and show you the card that we're talking about here.
Yeah, it is a graceful demeanor. New card from GDO4. Very good tempo card. We're going to get the block while we can, though.
Ooh, we have the action.
Yeah. Now, that is the one big thing about it. It is action step. It is not something that you can just, main and get rid of, right? So we're attacking here. We got 2 open, so we do have the close combat to get rid of it.
Okay.
Right, so not losing yet. We are 1 link away from losing there. Silver Bullet going into the shields. We do have a mining base, though.
Wow. 6 HP on that as well.
That is really important. Just passing from there, that is kind of what we needed to see. And now Parker is once again in the think tank.
Look, I have full faith in Parker right now in his deck. I think he definitely can turn it around. It looks like Couch Potato's just kind of sitting with his board. This is going to go ahead and trade here, which is more than fine. That was a perfectly healthy silver bullet.
All right, and then we do have it's the Neo Geong, sorry.
Yeah, doing 3 damage to that flat, and then getting rid of the shields. A pretty solid start, and nothing to play on Couch Potato.
Oh no, this
could be very, very bad if we don't see a base in shields for Couch Potato to help us draw a card. This game can go away very quickly. We have another one hitting the board as well.
Yeah, and we got another Geong hit the board. And we are just doing damage here. So down to 4 shields. We did give them a hero in hand.
The hero can be a little scary. But the question is, do we have the pilot for it? If we pass here, I might just shriek. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, what has to be in hand? I know we saw that there's a Shang Wu Fei earlier that got bounced back, right? But
but we do have the
stuff. We do have the wing. Okay.
Now this helps.
It does help, but the 6 HP base makes a huge difference as well.
Yep. So we do 5 damage there, breach 5 to the shields, and we're gonna pass with 3.
Now this thing has 7 HP, right? So you're like, oh, you know, it has a lot. We did take 2 from there, so we're at 5 HP.
5 HP.
We just played 2 units. That wing goes away. So, or sorry, 1 unit because we've got
unit,
double.
6, right?
Yeah, it's 6. Yeah.
Oh. That's okay. We'll play another one. Just why not?
Yeah, I mean, technically it should have just done it from that.
Sure.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah,
same,
not a difference. Yeah. Yeah, because even though only one of them's linked, it makes all your units Neo Xeon. So.
Now look, I do want to say I believed in the Parker before.
Oh yeah.
I said it before.
I saw the belief.
Gotcha.
And we're gonna play Striker Pack as well, likely making the 2/4 just in case the wing hits the board.
Yeah.
But we have made it back into this game here. All right, getting the AP minus there, not a big deal. 3 shields for Couch Potato. This is looking, all of a sudden, Parker's found a foothold with this base here. And
it's looking a little grim.
Looking a little grim here.
And we're swinging forward, and we just pass. And no, this might be the end here for Couch Potato.
Overflowing, and there it is. Wow. What a comeback.
Man.
Yeah, Parker just like, oh boy. Like, there were some tough turns to get here, right? Like,
we sat at 0 shields for
a long
time.
Yeah, and of course, the base as last shield helped a lot, right? That did help you stabilize, but it was able to stay at 0 shields, narrowly get there.
Yeah.
And Parker's 3-0 after this round.
Yeah, honestly, insane game, back to back, all 3 rounds. We've seen a lot of really good talent here at the Pomona Regional.
Yeah.
It's been a great time.
Yeah, we've been honestly, like I've been so happy with the games that we've seen.
Yeah.
There's always like some randomness in card games, and this one for sure. But generally speaking, there has been, these games have been very tight. I don't think there have been any that like someone's super run away with until towards the end, right?
Yeah.
So I'm really happy we're able to watch this game, and what a cool one.
Honestly, if you're a viewer now and you're thinking to yourself at some point playing this game, there's no way I can come back. Parker literally showed us it's possible.
Yeah, and I'm so used to being like, man, I'm at 0 shields. They just need to do one more attack.
Yeah.
That one more attack might be more expensive than what my opponent is willing to pay for. So that's it for round 3. We only got 3 minutes left in regular time too. So we've been, I don't want to. We're going to knock on wood. I hope this table's made of wood under this cloth. Yeah. But we've been able to see a good variety. It's been very fun so far. We've been able to get around some of the maybe faster decks. We'll no doubt see some later in the day too. But we're a third through the day, and honestly, we're 3 for 3 for good matches.
Yeah, all fantastic matches, honestly, and every single time at the edge of my seat, every single time.
Yeah. So. I don't really know. Again, we don't have much time until we got to get going for the next one either. So we'll take another break going into round 4. If there's any decks that you guys want that you guys believe in right now that we haven't seen, let us know. We can do our best to try to find them. It's a little trickier with the since there's no. Hey, shout-outs to the judges. All right,
Yeah.
this is how they've been finding games. They go to a table. They're like, hey, can I see your deck?
Yeah.
And then, hey, can I see your deck? All right, thank you very much. And
Yeah.
then you got to keep going, right? So it's a little bit more manual to find that data, but they've been doing it, and
Yeah,
I really appreciate the matches
Yeah,
they've
the
been able
staff
to
here
find.
have been fantastic. The venue is awesome.
Yeah.
Really smooth event so far as well. So
Yeah.
it's been a good time.
Sounds good. So we will take our break. We'll go to round number 4. Thank you guys so much for watching so far. Round 4 in Pomona. We'll be right back. Hey, we're back. We've got round number 4 out of likely 9 for the Pomona Regionals for the Gundam card game. Hey, if you're watching this, we appreciate you. Thank you guys for being here. I know there's a lot of other broadcasts going on today specifically that are overlapping with maybe the Gundam card game regionals, but we're happy that you're here. And we've got another match coming up. We're getting the players' details and names and decks as we get there, but I think they've sat down. We can be a little nosy. We can head over there.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of really great games so far. It's round 4, right? So,
yeah.
I mean, I'm really interested to see. We haven't seen any mirror matches technically, so we will see exactly what we have here. I wouldn't mind another wing. Another wing would be cool, but you would like us to see
a wing victory on stream.
Yeah,
I'm sure, right?
yeah. I realized halfway in that last game, I was like, wait, hold on. I'm kind of rooting for the underdog here, but the underdog isn't wing.
All right, we got on the left. We've got Tyler, which is hopefully their Bandai TCG name, and hopefully the only Tyler here. We'll find out. And on the right, we do have Tower. So we'll get that set up.
Yep.
And Tyler what are you feeling? Off the sleeve colors, off the demeanors. What do you think Tyler's playing today?
I think Tyler's on the infamous blue purple. I mean,
you think the blue purple kind of player?
I think so. But this could be mind games.
It could.
We talked about this earlier.
Yeah, and we yesterday's stream as well. We're talking about what do we do? How do we get what are the advantages that we can get from playing red deck with blue sleeves kind of thing.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, I mean.
Okay.
But.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, we're taking a look at some of the lists right now, and.
Any last guesses? So Chad, if you have any guesses on what Tyler's playing, go for it.
I said blue purple. I did say that.
And let's see what Tower's playing.
Tower. I mean.
All right.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Get your guesses in.
I guess I'll just get this card for right now, and we'll get that set up for you. But they've got their things going. And there we go. All right. Yeah, on the right, we've got Tower playing a more aggressive Xeon deck.
Yeah, all we know it's green.
And then on the left, kind of one of the more mid-range decks to exist that can try to counter these aggression decks. It is the Banshee Norn.
Yeah, you know what? It's really interesting. I feel like blue-white's kind of really taking a step back in the meta, and it's just so interesting to see how it's all evolved.
Yeah, but this is our first kind of aggressive deck that we've seen. Oh, this is a different Tyler, it seems.
This is, yeah.
Sorry, I was hoping that was not going to be the case, but it's all right.
I guess there's more Tylers than one
there
in the
might
building.
be more Tylers, yeah. Wild how that happens.
Yeah, it does happen sometimes, unfortunately.
Yep, there it is.
There
All right.
go. Yeah.
All right, Tyler. All right. Mind games on the commentators as well. So
yeah.
playing some red white, but instead of like the kind of top end package that we've been seeing with Neo Geo, a little bit more just kind of a little bit lower to the ground. So kind of more focusing on like the G-Fred and the Banshee, the Justice Gundam, which we haven't seen Justice hit the board yet today. So
which I do like. It feels a bit more consistent, and so we'll see how it turns out. But do we have a level 2 to play on turn 1? Looks like we do.
Yeah, we got the Zaku 2 there.
And a gun tank. Okay, so we are starting this turn pretty
All
aggressive.
right, we currently don't know if the new restrictions are in effect yet, so we see another 2-2. We'll see, but we got the flat there, passing it back.
Yeah. I feel like these first 2 turns are so interesting because you have no idea what your opponent's playing.
It is,
yeah. There's a lot of strategy that comes into it as well. So, we still don't know the second color for Tyler.
Okay, we got the Gun Easy. So you rest a League Militaire card, and then you get to rest a blocker. So, sorry, just a level 3 or less. So you are resting the blocker here. Mm-hmm. You can go Gun Tank and the Zaku 2 there to be able to get rid of it. But we're actually going to link with the Char here. Sorry, pair with the Char here.
Yeah.
Get rid of that in one hit, and then we are going to attack with the Gun Tank here. hit an Ale Strike and pass it back.
Yeah, very aggressive. Very, very aggressive. Something that we're not strangers of, right? I mean, it's blue green here, so this is exactly what they like to do.
Yeah, and Char can be like one of our best cards in the deck. So
Yeah.
if we are using it to use it as a pair instead of a link, it makes sense to me that we probably have another Char in hand that you have to watch out for Tyler. But Tyler's also doing a non-link here.
Yep.
And being able to use the Cure there to be able to get rid of the Zaku and take way less damage. So really nice.
Yeah, it seems like we're just trying to slow the game down just a little bit as much as we can. Do we have a follow-up turn, a follow-up play? I don't think so. We might have to maybe use use our EX resource, which would be kind of rough.
Yeah, especially like they're likely playing Ale Strike. That's a really good blocker to play on curve, and if we use the EX resource, we kind of run out of that play. So leaving 3 open. Again, we don't know what kind of deck is here for Tyler. Could be Wing still as well.
Sure.
Could be that, but leaving the 2 open, like you got to be worried, like maybe a close combat or something could come down too.
Yeah.
All right, we're trying to go. Oh, we're attacking into the flat. All right, currently has 1 HP, and we do have the close combat. It
possibly?
seems.
Maybe.
Yeah, there it is. And then if we did 2 damage to this, or sorry, 3 damage to this, yeah, maybe we have the Anksha. All right, yeah, spoilers, the new restriction list is not in effect. It's not 1, but 2 Ankshas.
Pretty good card.
Yeah, showing why this card has been pretty good and able to get rid of that flat there.
Yeah. Now, I am really curious to see how many cards Tower has in their hand because we've been playing a lot of cards. We haven't seen any card draw. I think we're only sitting at 3 cards in hand now, so hopefully the Steam doesn't let go from the stack, and that's the biggest issue with kind of these rush decks, right? So we do have the blocker coming down. If we have the link or the pair, we can bounce one of these, which we do have the pair. We're going to go ahead and bounce one of the Ankshas, which you don't really hate to see. It's just a 1 damage. It relieves some pressure as well.
Mm-hmm.
So we really don't mind this if you're Tyler.
Yeah, and we are pairing with the Atherin, I believe, right? That's the Atherin there. Yeah. Sorry, as mentioned, there's a lot of different arts for a lot of these cards right now.
A lot of arts.
For the first year, some cards having like literally 4 different arts is kind of unheard of in card games. So
yeah. A lot of unforeseens, a lot of.
But it's hard not to, like, when you're just, I mean, there's so much good art too, right? Like
it's all great.
Yeah, it's all great.
It's literally all great. It's like one of the best things about Gundam, on top of the amazing, game design. I think is also the art. It's
Yeah.
so unique, so cool. But we have Rick Dom hitting the board.
Right, 3/3 with Breach 2, not too shabby. Especially against these blockers here, being able to get some breach damage is really nice. Thinking about the next play here.
And I do believe Ale is a 6/6 currently.
Yeah, should be a 5/6.
5/6.
Yeah.
And
Passing it back.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Pass with 3.
Now we
3
know
up.
that the Anksha was in hand, but it looks like we're waiting for it to get a little bit more value before we play it out, which is fair.
Yeah, I agree with that definitely.
We're going to use an Overflowing Affection here to draw 2, discard 1.
Speaking of arts, a unique, different art. 4 active resources here. We're going to go ahead and play out yet another one. We talked about the chaining of the draw power here.
I don't know.
Once you see one, you draw another one.
If you play Show of Resolve, you find another one. You play Overflowing Affection, you draw another one.
Yeah.
It's kind of baked into the card sometimes.
Yeah. It says draw 1 Overflowing Affection and another card.
Yeah.
Pitching the Ale Strike. Another flat.
And yeah, sorry, just making sure, yeah, visible on there. And yeah, I think this is the Neon pilot as well. So just making it so we're able to be 6 HP, a really good threshold in this game right now, because if you're trying to play out like an Amuro Gundam, it doesn't actually get any rest here. So we've got two 6 HP units right now.
Yeah. This isn't looking the best for Tower here, just because we are kind of taking this game a bit slower than normal, I feel like.
Yeah.
And with these two big blockers now on the board, Flat not being a large blocker, but thanks to that pilot, you know, being a 3/6, that's pretty strong.
Yeah, but we only got 3 cards in hand for Tyler, so we still can use the gun easy here to be able to get the rest on there. It does not matter how much HP you got as long as you have 6 or a level 3 or lower. We're able to do that. Likely playing out another Anksha as well.
Yeah. So it looks like we're going to try to attack into the flat, which is... Oh, actually, no. Attack into shields.
Oh, there goes a G-Quux. Attacking with the Rick Dom there, getting 3 damage onto the Ale, and then don't do it to them. Don't do it to them. 1 damage.
No, not another one.
2 HP.
The gun tank.
Gun tank, 1 HP.
Not another one.
Not another one.
And
another one. 3 damage on the Ale strike there. That is very good.
So unfortunate here for Tyler.
And this is why, you know, Anksha's definitely been something had to change, right? Gun tank Anksha. That's why, you know, when we saw that we're getting essentially another gun tank, the pair band that we're getting with it as well is going to be very incremental. Very strong turn there.
Yeah, very, very strong. And we do see the base, 6 health on that base, which is going to help out a lot, especially against, we're sitting across 2 gun tanks. You know, not too many big pilots, but this tower's gone really, really wide against Tyler, so this could be a little bit difficult for Tyler.
Okay. We see another blocker there.
Yep.
At the strike. We're going to be attacking into the gun easy here, so yeah, we're currently a 3. Oh, okay, into the Anksha, just a slightly bigger body, right? It's a 3/3 versus a 2/3. We take a little bit more damage, but at the same time, we are able to get out of it. So
now it would take 3 units to kind of get over this 6 HP base.
Yeah. But I mean, all right. I don't want to speak him into existence. I don't want to. I'm just gonna watch. I'm just gonna watch. I'm just saying, there's 1 blocker and there's a 6 HP base on the other side.
Yeah.
What kind of mystery card combination could fix this situation? I don't know. There's actually 2 in this deck as well, if depending on what you got. But I'm just gonna watch for a second.
I mean, look, Tower I think only has 2 to 3 cards in hand right now, as we can see. So you know, he might be having a difficult time finding his pieces.
Yeah. And if we had it, we slam it, right? So we can,
sure.
We can all right.
Sure.
They don't have it. They have to think, right?
Yeah.
There is a Char Zakutu, good card for recursion. We have the Char as well, so that will be strong for getting rid of this base. We do not love seeing this.
No, this is a lot of damage here. I mean, the question is, do we just want to swing into shields? We're going to lose one of these attackers because of the launcher. So attacking 1, and this would actually clear the base. We can also block. You take 1 damage on the launcher. That would mean that we lose essentially 2 shields.
Yeah.
If we go into shields here.
Yeah, it's hard to say. Like the math for blocking there is kind of tough. Because you want to guarantee the block, but then sometimes you can just like prevent them from block. Like you can just like pass with your things active. There's a lot of like nuance for it.
Yeah, so we're going to attack the gun tank into shields. This is 1 damage, of course. As mentioned before, we can block. It looks like we are going to go ahead and block with the launcher. Swinging 2 into shields. Then swinging the Anksha into shields. And no bases there, and we're going to go ahead and just pass the turn.
Yeah, we're down to 1 shield here pretty quickly, too.
Yeah.
And we'll have to see if we're able to stabilize here. We've got 2 blockers. There's 4 units. The Char Zakutu we want to get rid of because it does have that high maneuver. But at the same time, like if you get rid of it, you do give them the option to draw another card. Looks like Tower's out of cards in hand, though. So if we're able to answer this board, we do get to... We could stabilize here.
Yeah. Now, it is a little unfortunate. If we try to get rid of the Zaku, too, that's a free search.
Yeah.
So being able to grab possibly another piece to help Tower. But I think at the same time, it's just something that we're going to have to get rid of. So Hopefully we can set up a blocker, possibly another base. If we can set up the base plus get rid of the Zaku too this turn, I think we'd be in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, because I think like we're okay with trying to get rid of cards. Like again, like the top deck for something unblockable is tough, unless like I don't want to be that guy, but like Amuro off the top would be pretty nasty. Oh, there's. I mean, okay, we
can't grab it.
Yeah, we can't get it, so
yeah,
we rearrange it, randomize the 2 cards. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shouldn't matter too much, but hey, when the judges are watching, you gotta you gotta read the whole text and do all the text.
Yeah. So it's like swinging into the gun tank. We don't go down either. That's pretty important.
And we got 2 HP too, so it's not too terrible. Playing a flat. Playing a nail strike.
Yeah. Pretty solid.
And we're like, please be kind.
And at this point, unless we see a Char, I think we're in a pretty good spot if we are Tyler, or a fighting chance at least.
Yeah. But for 3, show resolve.
No.
If this finds us a Char, we're in a tough spot for Tyler.
Yeah. I mentioned this earlier. Late game, you see your opponent playing a show of resolve. Your heart sinks just a little bit.
Especially, I mean, it just navigates the top of their deck when they're out of cards, right? Because that is a heck of a top deck. We got the Tallgeese token generator, Gorska base.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got there.
Pretty solid, honestly. You get the card draw plus having a token out, another body to go for game, possibly the following turn. Only 2 resources left standing, so I'm not too sure if we're going to see anything come down, hit the board.
And a Zaku 2. And a Zaku 2, too.
Oh, this is a little tough. If we see a pilot for the Ale, it could be pretty good. Bounce the Tallgeese.
Yeah, seeing a Ale Strike not linked on the other side is tough for Tallgoose.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is definitely going to be a staring contest, too. But these are 5 attacks against 1 shield and 3 blockers, so, you know, if nothing changes, Tower could go for game this next turn.
Sure. Yeah, I know Tyler's thinking, man, I wish I had a show resolve as well.
Yeah, I mean, I know red-white control decks have existed for a while, especially when you're kind of, Justice really says you should play red and white in the same deck together, right? But without any, consistent card advantage cards, it's been a little bit tricky.
Yeah. +1's pretty good.
Ooh, the G-Quux here. So we get to do 3 damage somewhere. It's going to be either the token or the Angsha. The token.
Okay. Yeah. I feel like I might have swung into the Angsha, but we're going to just pass.
Yeah.
Reasonably so.
I mean, again, now we can block out, but these are kind of the things that happen with this game in this spot, right? Where you both go wide, and then eventually someone runs out of units or finds an Amuro, or there's some answer to it.
Now, we do know that Tower has the Zaku 2 at hand.
Yeah.
So that could be quite unfortunate if we find it. And it hits the board here. Do we have the pilot?
Oh, I saw the 1. I'm like, this is Amuro, Char, anything scary.
And now we are at max units on the board.
Yeah.
A full 6.
Oh, it looks like we just got a mining asteroid base, which is pretty good. But, at 1 shield, it doesn't really matter that much. But we are going to start with, the G-Quux does have suppression, but there is a base there. We're going to play the mining asteroid for 1.
Huge. Especially that card draw as well.
Yeah, so now they really need, an Amuro or something to really try to get around the 6 HP base.
Yeah, hopefully Tyler has another unit to play. Obviously, hopefully it's a blocker. But at this current point, I mean, it's a little tough. Oh, we do have the pilot.
Oh, and then using the Nyan here, it's just a pair, but being able to put something back into hand is nice. We're going to put the Angsha back. Not too shabby.
Yeah.
Especially giving them back a unit that doesn't link is good.
Sure. Yep.
Because, if you give them Zaku 2, they top deck the Char, nothing really changed, right?
So we're tapping 5?
Oh, we do have the Justice here.
Okay, that's huge.
That's really big.
And we just pass. We're just kind of hoping Tower doesn't see a pilot.
Yeah, but even now, like, I think we've built a wide enough board that it's going to be, you know, a pilot might not even be enough.
Yeah. And we can actually go for game next turn.
We could, yeah, and that's like why, like G-Quux, yeah, not only does it help you stabilize, but suppression, getting that 2 hits, like you just go through their shields.
Yeah, we don't even need it at this point, but having it is just icing on the cake.
Yeah. Now I will say, you know, I think Tower's put up a really good fight and it has a lot of aggression. The fact that we haven't been able to find an Amuro this game has been pretty tough. That's been, I think, something that's really prevented this, you know, game from ending in a lot of ways.
Sure.
Obviously, Tyler's been really good at being defensive, making the good trades and stuff too, but without that consistent resting effect, like, this is really tough to get around.
Right. Yeah, so 5 shields for Tower compared to Tyler's 0. And I think Tower's just thinking, how do I get out of this? Right, like this is kind of tough. I can lose next turn. I don't have any blockers. I mean, at this point, I think we turn a couple of our units sideways, replace them. But and you know, funny enough, this is our first Justice deck we've seen today.
Yeah, it has been. Yeah,
Yeah.
It's a weird history of a card.
Oh.
Yeah, and Tyler's like, you're doing what now?
Wait, why would you do that? We're fishing right now.
Yeah.
I like this play a lot, actually.
Yeah, because like you are forcing a block.
It's force a search.
But this forces a search. Yeah. Okay, there's a Gundam. Yeah, getting another one.
Yeah.
Char Zaku 2 does 2 things. It finds your Chars or your Char Zakus too, right? It searches only for the Xeon and Neo Xeon units. But when I play it, it's just like, oh, did you want your Chars at the bottom of your deck? Because here you go.
Yeah, and honestly, I don't know exactly what we could have found that was better.
Mm-hmm.
You know, at this current position that we're in right now, I mean, the good thing is we got rid of a body, at least.
We did, yeah. All right, 2 damage into the G-Quux.
Oh, okay.
Currently at 3, trying another 2 damage into there. Oh, these are... I mean, they might be able to remove it, but these are trades we're very happy with this Tyler, I think.
We also still have the AL too, which is very unfortunate.
Yeah, and we know that there's an Angsha in hand because Tyler put it back there. We're going 2 damage into the flat.
Yep.
Tyler once again thinking. There's a lot going on.
Yeah, there is a lot going on, and we're going to let it go.
And with 5 shields, Tower can't, you know, generally can't lose. Tyler has 1 card in hand too, but it's still a tough spot.
Yeah. Yeah, this could be tough. I think we're about to see Tower just drop his whole hand right now.
Yeah. Zaku 2, Angsha dealing a damage to the G-Quux, and another Zaku 2. All right, not out of the woods yet.
Nope, definitely not.
Tyler's drawing 1.
We could see a base right now. Would help us out if we're Tower. Just taking a look at the board here. Looks like there was a bit of an error with the gun easy. But yeah, it does have 1 HP left on that. It does matter. Looks like we're going to go to attack Justice over.
Yeah.
And so yeah, this finally down.
All right.
Interesting to swing with the Justice.
Yeah, but we need to get rid of it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I do like this. Just playing it super safe here.
Yeah, I mean, we have to. I mean, giving them a pilot will change the landscape of this game,
The whole
right?
game changes.
Yeah, they've only seen two char, right? There have been no Amuro that have been found. At this point, you're like, out of those 5 cards and shields, it's getting increasingly likely that there's at least a pilot in there,
Sure.
right? And so we want to mitigate the chances of that happening, and that's like kind of the path you have to run of like, if I don't attack with G-Quux this turn, can I still win next turn? Or do I need the pressure this turn to be able to try to get into range for winning next turn? It's a lot of back and forth.
No, unfortunately, though, for Tower, I think even if he finds Amuro this turn, he would need the link.
Yeah.
Just because we still have 2 blockers out.
Yeah, but
and that's in 6 HP base.
Yeah, but like we've got one, either Tower top deck still pilot, or like, yeah, we're gonna go for it. Let's see. Oh.
There's the combo.
there's the combo, but you only get the 1 in hand, but that is devastating.
It's devastating, but he's still not. I think we just stop it here. We pass, and I still think he can't take.
No, this is. I think we're out. I think Tower is just looking for that Amuro, and I think we're good because we can just link. We get the rest on the Lifrith. We're able to then attack. We need one more.
Right?
We need one more.
Yeah,
we're one more.
Yeah, just because that 6 HP is so. That's a lot of HP. We need a link.
We do need another link.
We need a unit plus link. And I think Tower's realizing that.
No, but okay, yeah, but if we pair it on the 2/2, it's a 4/2 that goes in. If they don't block it, we got these 2 3/3s. That should be enough math because we can guarantee. Yeah,
that's right.
3 attacks that are at least 4
that's
AP.
Right.
Yeah. All right, we're going into.
We could be fishing for another.
I don't like this play. Because then the Ale Strike has 7 HP.
Oh, we can't rest it.
Yeah, we can't rest it. I am very shocked by that. We're looking top 3.
No.
There's another Amuro.
There's another Gundam.
And
my
a miss.
God. It's a complete miss. I think our only shot of taking this game is just slipped through our hands just now.
I am very surprised by that play.
Man. I mean, look at I don't blame Tower at all. I mean, he's been in a position where he's been at the end of the game for a few turns now, thinking to himself, is this it?
Yeah.
I'm praying for this top deck. Mistakes happen all the time.
I mean, there's a lot of numbers flying by, but yeah, Tyler has no cards in hand, right? There's no counterplay, no shields left, only 1 base. And I think, I mean, but you can't scoop. You got to make sure your opponent knows the line, right?
I think we go for the G-Quux here. Yeah.
Yeah.
We have to.
You have to, right? Because otherwise, you're just losing the game.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would say, this is tough because it turned what was, I think, otherwise a near guarantee win, as long as I understand this correctly, to now Tyler could get the crack back.
I think we have to swing into the Justice. I think if we can go Justice, Zaku into Justice, then we can play the Angsha. Just to stay alive.
They're thinking about the block here. And you're like, all right, if you have Gundam Amuro, you won way earlier, right? Because that's the only thing that could.
Sure.
So keeping the block, not taking the block.
Play the Angsha here. And Tower's gonna have another turn.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, playing the Angsha, nothing to hit with it either.
Nope. It doesn't matter. We just need another body, right?
All right. Yeah, doing the 1. Doing another one.
This is a little scary.
Another Amuro, but we're out of it. We got 6 HP on that Ale Strike.
Oh.
Another blocker. Okay, wait.
We got double Amuro.
What do we got? We got double Amuro here.
Yeah, we just drew into another Zaku.
If we get a Gundam, Amuro still wins here. because we have another
Sure.
Amuro. Because you can make the Angsha 6 HP and the Gundam Amuro is 6 HP.
Yeah. But unfortunately, I didn't think we drew into that.
But I think he drew into a Sharzaku too.
Yeah.
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 We are approaching overtime for us as well.
This is heartbreaking. I feel like towers just come up short just a little bit every single turn.
All right. Paying 1.
I mean, at this point, we just go for board, I guess.
Yep. Resting there. 6 HP. Kind of need to block it with Ale here.
Yeah, this is unfortunate.
And this is the big thing, like where 6 HP has been so important in this game.
Yeah.
And attacking into Lifrith, wow. And you see Tyler shift forward, like, yeah, okay, yeah, okay, all right.
Now what? Yeah.
All right.
This should be it here for Tower.
And we still have our Zaku attack. Paying 1.
All right.
Going
Unable to
4
arrest anything.
at shields.
Yeah, Tyler's just like, sure, why not? All right.
All right, top decking from Tyler. 4 there, what we got? Oh, a Char as well, and there we go.
The Char we've been looking for
Tyler
the entire
takes
time.
it. Breath of relief over there.
Wow.
That game could have gone either way. Handshake needs to stand. There he goes.
Yeah.
That was a tough game.
Yeah.
That is a tough game.
Yeah, that was tough for green blue there. I mean, Tower. I do think Tower did his best. Unfortunately, just came up a little short.
Yeah.
We ran out of gas at the very end there, but well played from Tyler.
Yeah, and it's hard when this has been a long day already. We're halfway through, right? This is round 4 of expected 9. There's a lot of decision making, so unfortunately for Tower to kind of miss an opportunity there, but we are still halfway through the day. You have a lot of opportunities still left for you, and can definitely still play it out.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is just one loss here on their record, so they definitely can still make the distance.
So cool. Well, we're pretty much at time in here. We're gonna run a quick, probably 10-minute timer. I don't even know if it's gonna be that for it, but we're gonna take our break here. We're gonna go into round number 5. We'll see what kind of awaits us on the other side, and we'll see you guys in round 5. We will be right back. Hello. We're
Hi.
back.
Yeah.
Round 5.
Yes.
We did confirm we have 510 players, so with unless very unlikely situation happens, yeah, should be full 9 rounds today.
Yeah.
So we just kind of surpassed the halfway mark with this round, right? So we are getting there. 5 rounds left to go, including round 5,
Yep.
and players are sitting down, seeing what they're playing. We'll see if we get some more aggro.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to see. I mean, look, we've had really great rounds every single round. And every time I think to myself, okay, last round can't be better than the round before that.
Yeah.
Constantly prove myself wrong. So.
Yeah, and I also want to say, you know, hindsight's 2020. When you're not sitting in the chair, the world looks different, right?
Yeah.
With the information that we have here too.
Yeah.
So, you know, I think one big thing is that, you know, generally speaking, like 1% of players here are going to be playing on stream, right? A very, very small percentage, right? And the cards look a little bit different over there. The game's a little bit different. So
yeah, different lens.
It is.
You're on the stream table for sure.
It just amplifies the pressure for it.
Yeah.
So, which I think a grindy game like this, we're good to go. Let me just make sure. Yeah, there it is. All right, we got. Yeah, we can just go over there. I think. Someone here. I can go fix it.
Okay.
Yeah, let me. Oh, and then the camera also. We got double. Yeah, sorry. Someone I think hit the camera real quick, so we will get that set up.
Just fixing the stream table really quickly.
Yeah, let me at least change our players over there. There we go. There we go. All right. Yeah, let me fix that real quick. So, can I trust you?
Yes.
Okay. All right. That's all I need to know.
Yes, of course.
That's all I need to know. But I'll get the names real quick. We've got AJ on the left. And we have Miles on the right. And then you'll let me know what you think about what these players are playing, and then we'll find out together.
Yes.
Right, I'll be right back.
All right, he's gone. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, no, honestly, I've been very, very excited for these games. You know, I know a lot of people going into this final tournament of GDO4, you know, they're a little unfortunate, a little worried seeing a lot of blue-purple. Just getting this camera angle correctly. Yeah. Probably just move it.
We're getting there.
We're almost there.
I'll fix it better in between next round.
Yeah. Overall, it looks pretty solid.
All right. Let's get these players' decks, though. So we got AJ.
AJ on the left. We have Miles on the right. We were able to see a little bit of the hand of Miles. It looks like we're running a little bit of blue. But
all right. Easy for me. I don't have to change this image. Bam. And then on the right side, we got Miles. I'll say that they are good to go.
Miles on the right.
And there were 2 Miles. So we'll see if this is the correct one.
We do
it's
know
looking
that
more
the one
like
on the right
this
is
actually.
blue.
Yeah, if it is the same Miles that we've got right now, it's going to be interesting. I'm going to just put this big boy over here for now.
So Miles having that EX resource, playing out the infamous 2/4 blocker on turn 2. And do we have another blocker? We do. We have the
There
Rick
we go.
Diaz. All right, level 4 for Miles. We might see. Oh, we're tapping 3 here for the Gundam. Are we gonna pay the EX resource? We are. Very aggressive turn here. We're gonna go ahead and rest the Rick Diaz. We're gonna swing into it, taking 3 damage, and then swinging 3 into shields to break base. Thanks to that Gundam, and of course we have that repair 2 on the Gundam. So end of turn will go down to 1 damage. A very aggressive start coming from Miles.
Yeah. I mean, I think this is actually. Is this our first Gundam Amuro link of the game?
I think so.
I think so.
Yeah.
We might have had one earlier, but this is the first one I think on curve at least.
Yeah.
All right, and we do have the Atherin link there. So kind of showing that we're likely playing Justice in this build. We're able to get rid of the Lifrith there. We're still just a 5/5 body now with 5/3 body. So this this Gundam still can trade with it. It's so tempting, right? To just do to just ignore that, right? Like because we do have 1 damage, I think, on the Gundam right now.
Gundam, yeah. And at this point, I think if I'm Miles here, I think I'm just swinging shield. I think I'm gonna just like, try to ignore this link right in front of me. All right, but we are at level 4. Miles did use their EX resource last turn. And, yep, swinging into shields, pulling out another blocker. No burst there.
Going down to 5. And we don't see this card as much. It's the one of the SRs from, or sorry, the LRs from Star Deck 4. It's the Aegis Gundam here. Really good kind of like mid to late game because you do get a lot of damage on, you know, anything that's level 5 or higher. But we will actually play into the carrier aerial strike and then being able to attack into the Gundam. It does have the damage there, but you get the AP reduction and you do get the removal on it. So really nice.
Yeah. It should have had the damage there, but it doesn't really matter anyways. Still strong enough to get rid of it, to clear it, of course. And now sitting at level 5.
Yeah, I mean, we had a pretty good start for Miles, right? This is kind of what we want.
Yeah.
We want the, you know, Amuro Gundam on curve's never the worst. But when you do have the answer with the Kira Ail Strike, that is really tough.
Yeah, and, you know, AJ's units, they're all, you know, they'll damage a good amount as well.
Yeah, so we've got 2 HP for the Ail Strike right now. We've got 3 HP right now for the Aegis Gundam. For 4, we are going to play out our own Ail Strike. And just pass, okay.
Yeah. I don't think we really want to bounce any of these links back to hand as well, right?
Yeah, but this is where Aegis Gundam looks at something that's level 5 or higher with Ail Strike is, so being able to deal 3 damage is quite a lot.
Yeah.
And we're going to start off attacking the shields, getting the reduction on their Ail Strike. Ooh, hitting an Uso, all right. Kind of revealing the deck a little bit. We are going to attack with the Aegis Gundam. We are going to get 3 damage onto their Ail.
I think at this point we just trade, right?
Yeah, just get trade, yeah. Which is fair.
Now we do still have all our resources available.
Ooh, Silver Bullet. Yeah, Silver Bullet, all right, all right.
Yeah, 2/4/4 is really strong. Very strong turn here for AJ. We were able to technically clear up Miles' board once again.
All right, so yeah, definitely a lot of momentum on AG's side, but I don't think we've got that many cards left in hand. I think we've got about 2 right now.
Sure. I am really curious to see if Miles is kind of kicking himself for using that EX resource very early. We do have the Link unit coming down.
Oh, I do like this. So with the Uso Link that we got, we are able to rest one of the Silver Bullets, and we're going to attack into it. Yeah, this is one of my favorite cards they've ever printed, the V-Gundam. It's just so versatile.
Yeah.
It does so much.
V-Gundam with that Breach 3.
With the breach effect, right?
Yes.
Did they do it?
No.
No.
I don't think so. I did not see the breach. All right, so breach effect does go into play. We find the base, which is crucial. Have that card draw as well. One thing people don't really understand is that, you know, having that base out to draw yourself a card is so big.
Yeah. Yeah, and for the record, since it's a mandatory effect, right, those have to happen.
Yes, it does.
So we did get the breach there, gave him a base, which gave him a card draw. A base on the other side, too, so going down to 2. And it's 3 shields to 2 right now, both players with a base.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
One more.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, that V-Dash Gundam, really good.
It's great. I love it.
All right, AJ, we have another Justice Gundam hitting the board.
Yep. Being able to play the token. And do we have the link with it? We do. This is quite scary. AJ's just got so much tempo on their side. So not only are you able to attack with this base, but the token can also get the ability there. And then because of that, we're going down to one shield.
Oh.
This is very scary.
Very aggressive play from AJ, completely ignoring the board. Now the Breach 3 is nice, but it is only 3. That base that AJ currently has is 6 HP on it left, so I'm really interested to see how Miles is going to combat this turn. I mean, this was a strong turn from AJ.
Yeah, one shield left, a wide board. Right now, the Justice is a 6 AP and 7 HP, so a little bit hard to clear. We've got a 6/6 of the. I think honestly, I know I've said this probably a million times. Best card right now, Amuro Gundam. It would let you make the token a 2/1, let you trade into the Ale Strike, get some other damages as well. But Norn would also be very good too.
Yep.
It offer a chance for a pretty wide board clear.
Yeah. I do think Mouse has a good amount of cards in his hand as well, so I think he definitely has a couple of different options. Funny thing enough too, AJ's been using a lot of resources out of hand, and he's been able to find the gas every single turn.
Yeah, and I think we've got, again, like 1 or 2 cards right now.
Miles taking a second here, completely understand this could possibly be his very last turn.
Yeah, it is. This is a lot of pressure. Again, generally speaking, being able to use 2 cards to generate 2 damage is tough to do in the Gundam card game, but Justice and Othrin, one of the original ways to do that. Suppression has kind of changed the dynamic for it as well, but you've started the game kind of slowly, but how much damage? They did 4 damage last turn, right? Like, so much.
So that's a lot of damage, yeah. And when we're playing this game, I'm constantly thinking, okay, how do I not lose next turn?
Yeah. We got another V-Dash and another Uso, so that will allow us to, pressure another card, but maybe not the one we want. We need to generate the token as well from Uso, right?
Yep.
I know being on stream has its nerves too.
Sure.
So don't forget to do your orders.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was the 4 and 1.
I would have been frozen up there a long time ago.
You're frozen over here.
Yeah, it's very, very true, very true. But we can get rid of possibly 2 bodies here at least.
Yeah, and with double breach, that's 3 breach twice. So you're able to get rid of the base too. So that's kind of nice. You could attack your token into. It depends on what we want. I wouldn't be too upset to attack the token into the Justice and then trade afterwards too. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, 1 damage there. So it's at 6 HP, and then you can take your damaged version of the V-Dash Gundam, do a full trade with the Justice. Do they have an unforeseen? Unforeseen would be killer here.
No way.
Yep, there it is.
Okay.
All right.
I thought he was reaching for his resources there.
Yeah, we got the one open, right? Breach 3 onto the base.
Yep.
You've got another 6/6 here.
Probably going to the Silver Bullet.
Yep. So 4 damage, and we do get the full 3 breach, so it gets rid of it. Playing 2 for a blocker, and then we're hoping.
We're hoping we don't have the answer.
Yeah. We get rid of this blocker if we present 1 more bit of damage. AJ's can take it. Another base here.
Another draw, another card to see in hand. I mean, I think another thing too is that even if AJ isn't going to be able to win this turn, he still has pretty good odds. I mean, he's now had a couple cards in his hand now, so he's replenished his hand thanks to those bases.
All right, we're going 6 here, and we're going to give the AP minus to the Lifrith, so going to just have to take it. There goes an Ale Strike.
And we're just hoping he doesn't have it here.
See, for 3, we've got the Sword Strike. For 2, playing a Rick and
Pass
wide board, not out of it yet, but
No.
still very scary. And we can still use our V-Dash Gundam effect to be able to rest one of these blockers. So we do have some points of interaction.
Yeah.
All right, for 2.
Possibly another blocker.
Oh, this is really nice. So we're playing out the Core Fighter. Core Fighter can turn your units that are League Militaire into blockers as long as itself is rested. So you do need a link, but we are going to actually rest it with the V-Dash effect. We're thinking about it, yeah. We're going to get the rest there. So that means that our 1/1 is now a blocker, and we do get to rest either probably the Rick or the token.
Yeah. I think at this point we want to rest the Rick. We also need a base too. That's the unfortunate thing here. All right, Miles is taking a second to think exactly which unit he wants to rest, and it is going to be the Rick. And looks like we're going to tap another one. We have a pilot. Oh, no, we don't. We have the draw 2 trash 1.
Yep, the overflowing.
Yep.
Oh, there's show resolve.
Okay. Possibly seen it too late.
Okay, I believe we're 6 AP. Yeah, this might just have to be into Ale, honestly.
Yeah, unfortunately with the Kira link, it's a menace, unfortunately.
Yep. And I believe we have 4 damage here, so you could block with the 2/2 blocker.
Wait, are we
and
gonna
save
see
the Ale.
Yeah. Or an unforeseen.
We're just going to block.
Okay.
It's going to be a breach 3. Lifrith can attack into the Ale Strike, which I think at this point you kind of have to.
Sure.
But again, like we need another token, another blocker, something.
A base would be nice
Yeah,
here.
base would be great here too. Yeah, base would probably be ideal because not only is it a base, but it does generate a quote-unquote blocker with the Core Fighter
Right.
here on the board.
But the L strike has to go. Tapping 5.
Oh, playing our own Justice. Okay. And then I think we have to attack Lifrith into the Ale. Oh, really?
Oh, we're just passing.
Well, with 2 blockers that are 2 AP, right, we can still get a trade with it. I think I still would have probably attacked the Lifrith into it, but yeah, so a 3/3 blocking it.
If we have the Kira, we could bounce the token back.
We could, yeah.
Yeah.
We're actually, going to do the 1 HP block there. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I think we block with the token while we still can.
Right.
Yeah, there's that. So 1 HP for the Sword Strike. Getting the reduction there. So, yeah, see, we would have forced a trade instead. And then Aegis and Link anyways. Yeah, not going to make a difference. Yeah. AJ takes that one.
Very unfortunate game for Miles. It's unfortunate just didn't see his pieces there.
Yeah, but also, like, just to show, like, hey, if Justice can be such a flexible card, right?
Right.
It can be aggressive, it can be defensive, especially with the Link. And when they, you had an option for 2 more damage right off the bat, that makes a huge difference in a matchup like this one. So, also a little bit unfortunate for Miles not to see Banshee if they are playing it. That would have solved some issues that they are facing, but a good back and forth game, and AJ is going to be 5-0 going into round 6.
Yeah, and you know what, too? Miles had a really good start as well.
Yeah. I mean, you got blocker into Amuro Gundam, right? I think there's some decision-making there, but, I mean, we've seen a lot of red-white on the stream today, right? We're a little biased in the fact that those games usually last 15 to 20 minutes. There's a lot of, back and forth for it, but it's been cool to see, even within like the same color combinations, there's been a lot of choices for deck building.
Yeah. No, I honestly, with all the red and white decks we've seen, I feel like they're all different decks.
Yeah.
I feel like they're not the same at all.
Yeah.
every single card makes a big difference, obviously. So
It really does.
yeah,
And I think like the other thing, like, there's top ends of, do we play G-Quux? Do we play the Neo Xiong that we saw
yeah.
too? Like there is that kind of decision making for the deck in general. So we are going to take a bit of a break just a little early just because last game was just so back to back. I do need to fix the camera as well since that was, I want to try to get that centered. So sorry for the slightly extended break on this one, but again, we've got 6 minutes left in time. I'm going to put 15 minutes on the clock, and we're going to see how valid that is. So we'll take our break. We'll be back with round number 6 of the 9 rounds that we're expecting today. And yeah, we'll be right back.
Hello, everyone. We are back here at the Pomona Regional, hosted by CoreTCG. I'm here with Eggman.
That's me.
Round 6.
That's not me.
No.
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 But we are at round 6 here today, and we've seen an amazing match every round. Honestly, every single round.
They've been. It's what you want to see, right?
Yeah.
A lot of back and forth, not something too one-sided. I would maybe argue that last game was probably the most one-sided game we've seen. Maybe.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
But there's still like a lot of interaction, and just really looking forward to round 6 and seeing what we got over there. So let's see how our players are doing as they're setting up. This is probably good enough to switch over there.
Yeah, and I do think we haven't seen a single blue-purple match today yet so far, but I think, surely we will. It's bound to happen.
Yeah.
So
we were asked, any restrictions, no, we've got 4 more rounds left. We can see how the end of this meta kind of looks like. So going into this round, though, we should have, I think, 16 players left undefeated.
Yeah.
So that is good to see. Seeing what the players are, waiting for the names as we get them. What are we feeling? I know, your buddy on the right there.
On the right-hand side, yeah. That's blue-purple.
You guaranteed.
I'm very, very sure.
Very, very sure.
We might see our first mirror match. You never know.
Yeah.
You never know.
That's on Eggman for not saying, oh, you probably, blue-purple's fine, just not a... Okay, hold back. All right.
Well, yeah, pull it back.
This might be hopefully the most controversial thing I say today.
Oh.
Blue-purple mirror matches are very interesting because there is like a bit of a resource. It's a little bit of a...
You're talking about the Vultures deck, right?
Yeah, exactly,
okay.
the Vultures deck, yeah.
I agree
there's some
with you.
nuance for it, right?
I agree with you.
And you can't always just, it's not both players just going as fast as possible. You got to control back and forth. It's a bit of a dance for it. So it's not too bad for as mirror matches go. It's actually pretty okay to watch.
Yeah, it's all about timing.
Yeah.
It's all about timing. So, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and see exactly what they are actually playing because technically we do not know.
Hopefully he sends me the
names.
The names.
Yep, setting up here. Just trying to get the names for you guys. But it looks like player on the left, we are keeping no mulligan. It's always nice to see the first 5 and say, you know what? That's fine. We can proceed with these.
Yeah. It's also terrifying when you're on the fence of keeping your hand and your opponent's like, no, this is good. And you're like, oh boy.
and when you look at your 5 and you see that your opponent's already mulliganing, you're like, you know what? I can take the chance.
Yeah,
I can also mulligan.
Ooh, the triple cut. All right, we got Doc. Oh man, I know it's Keith. But I wonder if he's got a fancy Bandai name. I wonder what his Bandai name is. Allegedly, it's also just Keith.
Or Eth.
Keith.
It's actually Supernova Keith, but it is Keith nonetheless, and so.
Well, according, it's even better than that. It's Keith 99.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, I'm butchering this. Oh no. All right.
Yeah, I thought it was Keith 72, but I guess it's 99.
99. Oh, if him. It's either that or that's not his Bandai name. We'll figure this out as we go. We won't hold them back hostage anymore. They're good to go. Yeah. If this is not Keith 99, if this is
Keith nonetheless.
Classic, yeah. If you're playing blue purple, I will not need a reminder of the cards that are in that deck. How about that?
All right. So again, things start off here. Doc did take second. And we do see the vanilla kid the board.
There's a couple docks in here too. Oh no.
There's too many docks.
All right. Okay.
Possibly.
This okay. Likely this one. All right. Oh, okay. Maybe,
I was wrong.
Maybe
the 1%. The 1%.
Whoa. So's being wrong. Oh no. All right.
I know it's quite rare, but we have the draw to overflowing affection here. Deciding when we pitch, are we going to see the other color?
Yeah, and then in that case, I think you're seeing another red-white.
Yeah. Oh, pitching another overflowing affection. So choosing not to double play at that turn. But it looks like we're going to tap 2 here, and we are going to go ahead and play out the 4-3. I feel like we don't really see that card too much, right?
It's been
like
a little bit more popular.
Hit or miss, right?
The fact that you can attack, and if they bluff with Lifrith, it still stays around is quite nice.
Right. The classic.
Yeah. So there has been a decision. It's either that or the Rizal. They're in these decks.
Yeah.
Pretty identical. I say most decks play around between the two of them. The 8 max you can play, probably around 4, but some people play 6 or 8. So.
Yeah. I'm personally a huge fan.
Yeah.
I do really like playing the 2-3 there.
All right, thinking here on 3 resources for Keith. Which blocker do we want to play?
Yeah.
We're playing the Rick Diaz or playing the Lifrith?
Keith taking a second here. Looks like we're going to go ahead and tap 1.
Oh, we're actually going to play the base here.
Yeah, the Versailles.
Yeah. Vasalis.
Vasalis.
And
yeah,
no blocker. This is tough for Keith.
Yeah.
Now, having a 5 HP base is nice, but we've got a little bit of the answer for it.
That is a lot of cards in hand as well. Yeah, this game could run away from Keith very quickly.
I'm looking at Doc's hand right now. I don't know of a card that I would not want in hand right now. This is so much. We're going to use the EX resource here, though. We're going to put the Mikazuki into the Gundam here, and so that means that we have 5 AP for our purple card there. We got 3 damage from the high Zac there, and then we do get the close combat to get the removal.
Yeah. Yeah, Keith taking a bit of a slower approach there. I feel like the base did help a little bit, but unfortunately we did have the answer.
Mm-hmm.
And we talked about that 4-3, still being very relevant, obviously, of course. But now Keith sitting at level 4 with, of course, his 4 resources, and we're going to see maybe he can possibly drop 2 blockers this turn.
Yeah, and we did have to burn the EX resource from Doc there.
Yeah, but I do like them playing the Mizuki instead of the Amuro.
Yeah.
That was really good.
Yeah, especially in a matchup like this, the extra 1 damage doesn't mean as much for you.
Right.
And, yeah, Amuro's definitely the better pilot, generically. All right, Keith thinking here.
Yep.
All right, playing a blocker.
Yeah, flat hits
passing,
the board
yeah.
and just... Yeah, we could have another close combat possibly. I mean, look, we're around 6 now. Both players are undefeated. So we definitely have a couple, 2 really good pilots here.
All right, we're going to with the big number first. Oh, hitting a close combat. Hitting the 2 on the Hyakuren there.
Yeah, this could be a trade as well. All right, you see Doc's hands slowly start to diminish a little bit.
Yeah. I think it's going to diminish a little bit more this turn.
Wait, not the 3-card drop. Hold on.
Yeah, I think we still have to attack with the Hyakuren, though. Can I tell you that I love table math?
Yeah, I was gonna say, Doc doing just a little bit of table math here. Which vanilla should I play? I'm not too sure. All right, tapping 2 for the Adept.
All right. 1 damage to the Gundam with Repair and the Adapt. You're going to play Amuro with it. We're going to rest it, and then we're going to attack into base, and we're just going to close combat anyways. That's 3 close combats from Keith.
Yeah, Now the Armoro pair doesn't seem that great.
Yeah. Yeah, having these two off pairs is a little like the first one I got behind. The link on the I think you're okay to trade Hyakuren with the blocker at that point.
Right.
I think
Yeah.
I don't think we're too bothered by it.
Yeah. And now Doc only with 2 cards in hand, and we have the Ale Strike. Is this the turn where we see Keith come back? And we do have the link. We're going to bounce the gem back to hand. We're going to swing into the Armor, reduce it by 2 AP. Really strong turn here from Keith.
Yeah, and this is a lot of stabilization from Keith where, I think the first combat we had was great. We had 2 also pop up afterwards. So one, the fact that there's very unlikely chances that there's another in the last 4 shields is good knowledge, right?
Sure.
But again, 1 damage and a 1 damage. Yeah, double gun tank. And I can see like why we held these in hand because this clear is really good. We're going into shields.
Yep.
And we're getting what are we? We are a 4/5 right now.
Yeah. Yeah, looks like we're going to go take it. No burst option there.
Yeah, going down to 3.
And honestly, if I'm Keith right now, I'm feeling pretty good.
Yep, the gym that we knew we had, and then we got a Gray's Custom, and that is all the cards in Doc's hand. So you know that after this they are down to top decking. You can really start to stabilize from here, but you do need a bit of a way to get rid of this Barbatos Adapt.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess the question is, does Keith have the bodies to play out to kind of slow this down? Because technically, this is lethal here.
Yeah, no cards in hand.
Tapping 1 for that base, that is huge. That doesn't help us out a lot. That just means that we definitely have to try to clear out this attacker. Five active resources. I'm thinking if we double drop blocker here, it might just be over, honestly. It might just, Keith might be able to just slow this down to a crawl.
Yeah. All right. We got the perfect strike, and then we're passing. Down to technically 2 shields after playing the base there.
Yeah. This is a little unfortunate for Keith.
Yeah, because, I mean, if we top deck an Amuro, right, this is a vastly different game once again.
Yeah.
Now, I probably can get away with attacking with the 4/5, right? It's a healthy unit.
Yep.
With them having the 4, like, it's likely going to get a knock on the door.
Yeah.
But I don't know after that.
Yeah. Yeah, I do think it's a pretty favorable trade no matter what. I mean, the unit wouldn't even go down. The unit wouldn't even be destroyed either way.
Mm-hmm.
So it's definitely worth it to swing here. Keith, with sitting at 5 cards in hand. Yeah, we have an Amro here. It's just a different game. But we're doing the same thing we do with all of the rush decks that we've seen, where we're just hoping. We're hoping that the top deck saves us. We're hoping it's a show into a Amro, into another answer.
All right, there it is, our 4/5 attacking in. Thinking about blocking here with the flat, we are, so doing 2 damage to it. So we're now a 4/3 on the adapt there.
Mm-hmm. I think Doc's just trying to do the math here. If I swing out, I lose 1 body. I'm able to do at least 4 damage to this base. And then the following turn, honestly, it's definitely worth it.
At this point, I think you have to just say, if they had a link last turn, they probably would have done it. With them only having 1 unit active, like, it's going to trade with the something anyways. I think you would do it. I would as well.
Right.
So you're doing 4 damage. Obviously depends on card in hand, but asking for cards in trash here.
Now, if we have another close combat, that would be pretty nice.
Yeah, double show, Kira, triple close combats. 5 cards in hand left for Keith. 1 card in hand for Doc here. Making a little bit more room for a Hyakurin here.
Okay. We're just passing?
I think so, yeah.
That was
passing,
yeah, okay. All right, Keith has quite a few cards in hand, about 5-6 cards in hand.
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard for me to say what's better. I would say what I would do, but that
Sure.
almost is negative evidence at times.
Yeah.
on what you should do. So I won't. But it's clearly was a decision, and I think that part of the reason is like if I can feel like I can guarantee get rid of the base for 1 next turn, that's good. But now we've got the Justice hitting the board.
Yeah.
It's going to play another blocker here. If we've got the Atherin Link.
Which
That
we
is
do.
so nasty.
We do.
Now you're just kind of getting slowly punished for these plays, especially with the Atherin Link here. It does let you attack into an active unit, level 4 or lower, so you do get rid of the Hyakurin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it's a bit of a mistake here. We also do get the +1 from the Vasalis here.
Trade.
This is a super good turn here from Keith.
Very good turn. And we still have the blocker up the 4/4, so now the most amount of damage we can deal to this base is only 3 damage.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, 4. Yeah.
And the same thing, like imagine, like we wouldn't have lost really any other unit, but obviously Keith was playing another play that reacted to the play, right?
Sure.
Could have done differently depending on what they did, but if that base was at 1 HP right now, what a difference it would make, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Doc now thinking, what do I do now? What card, what top deck could I see to get me out of the situation?
Half my job here is just saying the word Amuro, I think, and that gets us so much.
Yeah.
Amuro here, rest the blocker, do 4 damage into the base.
Yeah.
We've seen 1 Amuro this game, so there's 3 more hanging out there.
Yeah. I mean, look, we've seen 1 Amuro, right?
We have, yeah. We put it under the adapt.
And honestly, too, I mean, seeing Amuro plus RX is so difficult when we're drawing 1 card a turn.
Yeah.
All right, so swinging 2 into shields. We're going to go ahead and just take the 2 damage.
Another Hyakurin, and okay, passing, all right.
Passing. I might have swung with the gun tank there. Because Keith might have just waited the block for the gym anyways.
Yeah, at that point, yeah. You take the damage you got and
Yeah.
go for it.
But now another turn for Keith to set up another big blocker.
Oh, it's the G-Quux hitting the board.
All right.
Gets rid of the Hyakurin. The Hyakurins have had a hard time surviving here. Take another 2 damage from the Greys, and we're passing it back once again.
Yeah, slowly. Yeah. Yeah, this is looking really tough for Doc. Still 1 card in hand. Yeah, the Justice Link is just putting in a lot of work this game.
It is. It's gone a lot of removal. It allowed for, again, like the double attack, right? It's really like, how we talked about like show resolve in blue, right? Technically, Justice Gundam is a card that makes 2 cards, right? Itself and the token. Rizel, okay.
Another one.
We've gotten rid of a 4/3 every turn.
Every single
so
turn.
we'll see if Keith can do it a
if
third
Keith
time in a
drops
row.
another one, I might lose it now. And remind me, blue purple's the one that got hit, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay,
it is,
gotcha,
it is,
gotcha,
it is. Yeah,
gotcha,
yeah, yeah.
gotcha.
Oh,
Oh my God! I said I wasn't
one.
losing.
You're losing it.
I'm losing it. This is crazy.
All right, we're going into base, getting rid of the EX base, and then we can decide if we want to suppression give them 2. So you know what? I'd rather go for the all for 1.
2 suppressions a turn is
Yeah, that's
scary.
You are presenting 6 damage on the board currently. On the 3
Wow.
though, show a resolve.
hold
Okay,
on.
a couple turns late, but it does show up.
Now, hold on. Don't count the dock out yet. Doc taking a second, taking a deep breath there.
I would.
I don't know. Maybe blue purple is balanced. Hold on.
It looks like, okay, I did see there was a Barbatos first form in my hand. I don't know what the other card is. We're going 1 into the Justice. We'll take the block. 1 into the Justice. We get the clear. What's the chance of a 3rd G-Quux? It's just
Another Roselle be insane.
Yeah, yeah. All right,
Okay.
First form and a Jim. Passing
Okay.
back.
Are we swinging for Keith here? Swinging forward.
I think
damage?
we have to do 1 suppression attack.
Yeah. I mean, Keith still has like 4 cards in hand.
Yeah, I mean,
still
we
has
just been
plays.
playing 1 and getting rid of 2 things every turn.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Start
All
with
right.
1. Roselle.
Another Roselle. That's funny. And yeah, technically it's at the same time. Oh, Mikazuki to
okay.
hand.
Mikazuki's good.
But see, this is if we attacked last turn, we would have given them a Mikazuki
Yeah.
with that Barbatos. So yeah, it's just like, all right, Keith, good job not attacking. I
Yeah.
appreciate that so much.
Now, do we swing the second one? Oh, my gosh! No way! Oh,
Keith,
wow.
what's your favorite series? I kind of like G-Quux a little
G-Quux.
bit. Enough to play at least 3 in my deck. My goodness.
Absolutely insane turn. I think I don't.
I mean, with the Aegis too, like we are presenting so much damage. I don't think I've seen a double suppression in the same turn happen before. It is.
What about a triple?
What a triple? Yeah.
What about a triple? I mean, I think.
All right, for 3, show resolve.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Hold on.
What we need.
Oh,
sad. Oh no.
not like this, Doc.
Yeah. I mean,
Not
hey,
like
if it's
this.
Gundam Amuro and you had a Barbatos in hand, you could have literally gone for game this turn.
It's double. It's double
Oh,
RX.
double, yeah.
Double RX.
But like, oh boy.
Why do we? I mean,
All right, another 3.
are you gonna link? Okay, parrot. Why
Yeah.
not?
Everything gets the
Swing,
+1.
Swing 3.
Damage there, damage into the blocker, I suppose. 3 damage. Takes it. 3 damage.
Keith is having a ball. Do you? I mean,
Nothing.
oh.
All right. Let's see it.
First one is a base. Third shield is a base. Oh no, no, you go to 0, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man.
Suppression 1. Amuro, yeah,
Amuro.
hanging out there. We know it. Suppression
Another
number 2. No base, double
and
Hezak.
that's
There
a
it
big
is.
game.
Keith takes it 6-0 with red-white G-Quux, and we had another link in hand.
Triple G-Quux.
That is crazy.
Triple.
And it's the Justice one, so that represents 2 more attacks too.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Absolutely insane. Not the last game for blue purple like this. I mean, rough. But
I'm sure some more will sneak onto the
yeah,
stream
yeah.
the last 3 rounds of the day, but yeah, that's tough game for Doc. I think, And it's really tough. You don't know what cards you're going to draw, right? And
Sure.
it's almost every time you pick a path, you go the other way, you're like, oh, here's the option for the other side.
Right.
But, really well done by Keith. They're really showing some patience, too. Again, if we gave them that Mikazuki turn earlier, would have made a huge difference.
No, yeah. And see, this is why Keith is a better player than I am. I would have definitely swung.
Yeah,
I would have said, you know what?
I could
Why
give them
not?
one,
Yeah,
right?
I'll give you the Amuro and the Mikazuki, sure.
Yeah. So, anyways, that's us. There's some people going over the clock, so I don't really know how much time we have left in round. I'm going to say we've got quite a bit, but that's round 6. We've got 3 more rounds left. We've got 8 players undefeated. One of them is Keith with their red-white. I've been calling it Justice. I better just call it G-Quux at this point. Right? G-Quux really
honestly,
stole the show on that game. Having 3 suppression units on the board is insane.
Yeah, plus removing a body every turn.
Yeah,
oh, my goodness.
It was just removal after removal after removal, and really, really cool to see. So we'll try our best to see what the other 7 undefeated decks are, if we can. I'm going to guess there's some more blue-purple. We might see red-white's been doing pretty good today, though. I mean, but we're biased because we've been kind of trying to avoid some of the more aggressive decks. I'm sure there's like a League Militaire Banshee. I'd be surprised if there wasn't one that's 6-0 right now. And we'll check out the rest. So we will take our break. We'll be back with round number 7 of 9 tonight, and we'll catch you then. Be right back. Jump scare. Hello.
Hi.
We're back. We're back early. We had to. One of our players had to use the restroom, which is totally fair. And we do have a top 8 for you guys, real quick. We do have a couple red-white, kind of like Justice kind of decks, right? So I think we've got about 5 of those. We also have one that's a little bit more like Neo Zeong type, and then we've got 3 kind of individuals. We've got a 1 blue-purple Barbatos that's left. We're going to watch that for this match. We've got a blue-white Banshee Norn as well, which I think is also this match. And then we also do have a purple and white Barbatos, which we tried to get for this round. We weren't able to do that, unfortunately, so we're going to try that for next round.
Yeah.
But those are kind of what it is. But it's looking kind of slim for blue purple to take this final event in the season.
Yeah, it's looking really bad for blue purple right now.
Yeah.
I think red white is just a powerhouse of a deck. You know?
Yeah, a lot of people, I think, there's 2 mindsets, right? This is the last time I'm going to be able to play this deck, so I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
I've talked to some players here. We're thinking around 30 to 40% of the room is on blue purple. We'll try to get a better estimation of those stats when we get them. But on the other side too, if you're playing the deck that does good against the most popular deck, you're going to be in a good spot. And I think that's what's been happening with these red-white players. So we're going to go over to the table. Again, this is round 7 of 9. So 3 more rounds, including this one left. And here we go. We got Tom Shaw on the left, and we got Keith on the right there. There it is. Yeah. Right?
Keith?
Oh, you're right. Sorry. It's Walter.
Yeah. Yeah, just setting up here. We have, looks like I believe we did Mulligan there. So Tom Shaw setting up. And yeah, this is going to be an interesting match. I think, I don't know. It's very interesting. I feel like Blue Purple has been on the back foot every single game we've seen, as well as even on the, out there with all the people and all the tables, everyone's been saying that Blue Purple hasn't had much success.
Yeah,
today.
and again, this is our last undefeated Blue Purple. If Blue Purple wants to win one more big event, Walter is going to have to carry the whole color combination on his shoulders.
Yeah.
Really trying to get the randomized cut there.
Yeah,
there you go.
I'm always afraid when I cut it that many times, I'm going to put it back the way it was.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm like, wait, where did this pile start?
Yeah.
That's the mind game, though.
Yeah.
Just like, to cut, can I put 50 to the bottom of your deck?
Yeah.
In order? Oh, okay, so nothing? Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so it looks like Walter is going first. And
all right.
Oh.
Yeah, draw for turn, mandatory. Yeah. There we go. Here's Tom Shaw.
Do we have the level 2 here? No, we do not. We're going to go ahead and just pass the turn. All right, are we going to see a double drop here coming from Walter? All right, here is 1 for the gym, and do we have a second one? And it looks like we do. Yep, there you go.
Double gym, all right. Jim Jam. Okay, we're at level 3 for Tom Shaw here.
Yeah, we definitely need a blocker.
A blocker would be good here. Giving it a thought again. Both these players are currently 6-0.
Yeah.
7-0 mildly guarantees top 32 at this point, so very coveted position.
Yeah, really difficult position to be in, honestly. I think this is very high stakes. 510 players here today at Pomona. So this is a lot on the line.
Yeah. And there's a prestige to winning the last event of a format as well. At least here in North, for UNIC. I think there's one more Canadian. I'd have to double check, but this is the last one I'm going to be a part of, least.
Especially if you get it with blue purple, right?
Yeah.
That'd be pretty cool.
All right, we're going to play the Zolot there and pass it back to Walter.
Yeah.
And again, for people who don't know, this is just a 3-2 blocker. It's kind of like Zawart from Star Deck 1. Can't attack players, but can attack other units. And a pretty good defensive tool, and pretty much just says that I am likely playing, a League Militaire deck at this point.
Yeah. Really solid card. It does feel kind of bad to trade here, but.
Yep, 2 and 2.
Yep.
Taking the block there.
Now, I'm pretty sure Tom Shaw has had plenty of games today against Rush, so kind of understanding how he wants to approach this matchup. And we see the Brazil coming down. Do we have another one cost?
We do, yeah, gun tank. So no target for the on play, but again, just having another body out to do some damage is quite nice. We're at 3.
3 resources, level 4. Well, technically 4 resources.
All right, we do see the core fighter here. And for another 2, looks like we are going to be playing out the Victory Gundam. We will be losing the EX resource. Yeah, good call there on the judge. And just reading the core fighter as well. So in case you don't know what it does, we saw it come up in one of our previous League Militaire matchups as well. But when this card is rested, all of your League Militaire token types get blocker as well. So really helpful for turning our 1/1 parts into blocker. And there it is.
Yeah. All right, drawing level 4 here. There's no way we have Amuro, right?
We've got 4 resources for level 4 here. We could start attacking. There's no blockers, so you can do the 1, 2, 4. Might be some decision making on trying to remove the core fighter before it generates some real value off a blocker too.
Yep, definitely. If the gun tank can swing here. Yeah, Walter taking a second, trying to decide what he wants to do. It's possible too he has a Link unit in hand, so deciding whether he wants to play it this turn or save it for the next one.
I mean, what could be the decision here, right? I think like gun tank going into shields, that's pretty automatic. I think that happens every time, right?
Right.
And a little Eggman tip: if you know that there are some things that are going to happen no matter what, just do them first. Just make sure you give yourself the time to really think about stuff, right?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Looks like we're swinging into shields with a gym.
All right, there's the V-Dash we saw earlier today.
Yeah.
Great card. And a Lifrith, all right, kind of revealing blue-white. Playing a Hyzak and a Barbatos first form, and yeah, passing from there.
Yeah, first form is such a great card, man. That card is so good.
It is so valuable, yeah. It is. It's been pretty expensive lately, too, just because of the usage. I'm curious to see what the how it's going to fare in GDO5 now that it's likely missing its buddy Amuro.
No, Amuro is crucial this turn.
Yeah.
If we had Amuro here, we could swing into the first form, clear some of this board. But now the fact that we don't, we're just kind of saying, all right, I guess we just have to kind of swing at these smaller bodies.
Yeah, so one good thing, yeah, we're going to attack the Victory into the Rizel. That's going to present a parts token. Means that we can also attack with the core fighter into the gun tank or the gym, and that's going to let us get not only the card rested, but it will make the blocker, or the parts token a blocker.
Right. And it's always so interesting, too, that 2 completely different types of decks.
Yeah.
You know? So, yeah, get rid of the gun tank. We're going to attack into it.
Oh, okay.
We have the pair.
Just the pair. Yeah. So, yeah, it's a one linked effect with the Banshee to prevent effect damage. Right? Doesn't really show up anything for the Gundam. It's not a link. It's just a pair there. I'd almost kind of consider putting that on the core fighter though, just to make it a little bit of a chunkier unit, because you do need it to survive to get your parts token a token, but
I think we're just afraid of the Amuro link here, right, with RX on Walter's
sure,
side.
yeah, no, that's fair, because we're at 4-6 right now.
Yeah. But honestly, I'd kind of be afraid of just my shields just diminishing at this point.
Yeah, we do have, again, one blocker with the core fighter.
Yeah, if we have Mikazuki, we can get rid of the parts.
Yeah, we still have Amuro,
Yeah.
so it does rest the parts. And if we have an Angsha or a gun tank, but no, okay, we're just attacking into
Shields.
shield, okay.
Yeah.
I do think we need to get rid of the core fighter.
Yeah, trying to be as aggressive as possible.
But, I mean, maybe at this point we just have, there's so much additional damage we can do here.
Yeah.
So we're going 5 into shields. Amuro, okay, he is around.
We
Unfortunately,
might see a double drop here.
yeah, Angsha
Oh, no. Okay.
and the Hyakurin, okay.
Hyakurin, yeah. So 1 card in hand. Practically a full board.
And the Hyakurin there is really nice. But being able to put the Amuro into the core fighter will be nice.
Yeah.
We kind of need to generate some tokens as well. It's going to be hard to like generate a token while still keeping our core fighter around, though.
Right. I do like the play of resting the parts and then playing the Angsha just to get rid of it. Pretty safe there.
Yeah, and it's 3 AP due to the Gundam effect. Yeah. There goes the Barbatos there. But that does turn off our... I will say against this deck, like 1/1s just can get removed so easily that them being blockers is not as big of a deal. Okay, playing another... Ooh, okay, another Gundam Amuro. Love to see it.
All right.
But this is a little tough here. So we are going to get the rest on the Hyakurin, sure.
Okay.
We get to remove 2 units, but then we only have 1 resource left and 1 shield. This last shields kind of have to be a base.
This has to be a base. Yeah, this has to be a base. We're going to take 4 damage there. Swing into the Hizak there, so that's going to hit the repair too, but do we have a base? No, we don't.
No, we don't, no.
We do get the repair too on both. Oh, man. Unforeseen?
What?
Unforeseen?
No, well, yeah, unforeseen could be off of hand here if we're playing it. That could be a good way to prevent this extra damage. We would have played it here, though. No base is the last one. There it is. Walter takes it.
Wow,
Walter
that could have
takes
been
it.
a completely different game if Tomsha wouldn't have been able to see one of those blockers in time.
Yeah, not quite seeing them. Yeah, looking at the top couple cards of deck, right? And this is why, we've been seeing blue-purple, right? I mean, like, we've seen a lot of diversity. This is the first time where we've seen blue-purple say, hey, I won on turn 5. It's how it is, so.
This is literally the power of blue-purple.
Yeah. And, with the restriction list coming on, there's going to be, if you still want to play a deck like this one, some changes will have to be. You can't play, like, the Grays Custom and Gyms in the same deck. You can't play Amuro and the Mikazuki in the same deck. There's a pair banned from there.
Sure.
Angsha is just completely banned too. So, there's a lot. I don't think that the blue-purple as a color combination is gone, but definitely this play style has been reduced a little bit. I won't be as bold enough to say that it's completely gone. There might be some ways for you to still make it work, but you're going to have to work a lot harder.
Yeah, really great game. Unfortunately for Tomsha, didn't see another blocker when he needed it the most. But
no bases in shields also hurt a little bit too,
no
right?
bases in shields. Getting a little unlucky, but you know what? Walter played great.
Yeah.
He played correctly, and I think we'll see how far he can get because he's he's the only blue-purple.
Yeah. Into this round, and we'll have it again. We had 5 undefeated red-white decks. We had this blue-purple deck, the blue-white deck that we just saw as well, so those 2 were unique ones. And we also do have a purple and white build as well that I was hoping to get for this round.
Yeah.
We'll see going into round 4, or top 4, if we are able to get that one on stream too. But
That should be pretty cool.
I would love to see that as well because it's a pretty unique deck. But if why winning here too, I think at this point Barbatos is mildly guaranteed in the top 32, if not being 7-0 with tiebreakers are probably pretty high. So. The chances for top 16 are pretty high, but we still got 2 more rounds, and we still need our champion for this weekend.
Yeah. I'm purple-white would be awesome to see win, just because it's not blue-purple, kind of goes against the grain a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But honestly, a lot of really great decks today. Red-white has been on a tear.
Yeah, it has been, yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm definitely interested in seeing that. So, yeah, we don't have much time left. We've got about 10 minutes left in regular time. I'm going to put 20 minutes. It's going to be a little bit of an extended break. We just unfortunately don't have as much content in between games for this one. But, yeah, it's been cool. I mean, we can talk with chat for a little bit. I know that GDO 5's been, we're on the cusp of that. I'm curious to see what your guys' thoughts and takes are for that. Because we'll hang out with you guys for a bit.
Honestly, I'm really excited to see the deck list that people come up with after. In GDO 5 for sure.
I feel like I've been testing, and there have been so many combinations, and with this game being such a 2-card kind of combo deck kind of game, that there's a lot of interactions that you kind of overlook, or even right now when the game's a little bit slower than what it's looking like. There are a lot of kind of interactions that we overlook, but when we don't have to worry about as many level 2s on the board as much, you can get some really good combinations that were maybe like a turn slower, right?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see.
Yeah.
I'm honestly, this is like if you're a deck builder right now, it is the perfect time to get into this game. Or even if you took a break and you want to come back, it's literally the perfect time.
Yeah,
you can't ask for a better time.
Yeah, especially with it being an anniversary set for a lot of Bandai card games, the anniversary set really tries to reset a lot of stuff. I think this is probably one of the biggest representations for that in their games too. So I think there are just a lot of decks for that one, and just a lot of variety. And
of course. What's really nice too is that it definitely feels like Bandai is listening. It's a really big change that we're going to see. It is.
I've been following Bandai card games for a long time, almost 10 years at this point, and I would say that it was something where I think it was clear that the change that they did, something like that needed to happen. But it's a big change. It is. I've worked with a lot of card companies and stuff. It's probably one of the biggest changes I've ever seen. Especially from Bandai. So I know that wasn't an easy choice, but I think that they did. Is something that was necessary to change the landscape of the game, and and I will both be at Gen Con as well. I don't think you got into Gundam, unfortunately.
No.
Yeah, but
we'll try.
You'll try. Yeah, we'll try. But it will be. It's seeing what the day one is going to be. It's going to be insane. It is going to be the Wild West, right? I was there last year when the game had literally the game was a week old, and they're like, we're going to have these 64-man pods. Played in those, that were really fun. Just the Wild West. We get to simulate that again too with the changes of a new set, and I'm sincerely very excited.
It sounds intimidating. I'm not gonna lie.
It is very intimidating.
Especially for someone you pride yourself as being a pretty good deck builder, I think, and with the fact that the side and all that you can do a lot. But with someone that doesn't really deck build too much, for the first time going into a game like this and really just kind of doing whatever you want, playtesting however you want to build your deck. It's fun.
It is really cool how just open-ended a lot of this deck building is, because it is, and I do agree it can be intimidating, right? And so, but it's something where I'm sure I can almost guarantee a couple players have their secret sauce. They're like, all right, we gotta hold this until Gen Con. And then once it gets out, they can really kind of show off what the combos and what decks they're kind of brewing with.
What's really nice, too, is that in a meta currently that we're in where it's solved, the meta's solved, you see lists all the time that are so unique. So, I can't imagine with less restraints, it's going to be a good time.
Yeah, I agree. Well, we've yapped a little bit of time away for that one. But yeah, I'm hoping GDO 5 is good. I know a lot of people are. I've been looking forward to. I've been a sucker for Red Blue Banshee, Unicorn Banshee. So I think that kind of deck has been cool. I think Neo Xiong also becomes a stronger card. We've seen a little bit of Neo Xiong this weekend too, which is cool. And
G-Quux?
G-Quux as well.
G-Quux,
we saw a lot of G-Quux
today.
We do know that Keith will not be advancing to our top 4 undefeated, so Keith will not be able to get there with their G-Quux, but we do know that there's a couple others. So, anyways, we will take a break, though. This should be a mildly shorter one. There's less than 5 minutes left in regulation time before overtime. I'm going to put a quick 15 on the clock. We'll know what 4 decks are undefeated. We do know that there is a blue-purple left. I think it's a guarantee red-white left. We knew that Banshee's gone. And then there could be also purple-white would be fantastic.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, it'd be really, really cool to see. So we'll be back. We'll see you guys in round number 8 of 9. See you then. Be right back.
Yep.
Hello.
Hi.
We're back.
Yes, we are.
Round 8.
Round 8.
We've got 4 undefeateds. We've got 1 blue-purple, 2 red-whites, and 1 purple-white.
Yes. And both purple decks are playing against red decks.
Should be against both red-white decks, I think.
Yes, sir.
Let's just go over. Let's stop postulating. Let's just go over to the game. So we've got Panda on the left, and we've got Moose on the right. So battle of the animals there.
Yeah.
Kinda.
Yeah, Pando and Moose. I think this is going to be a really good match. I'm extremely interested to see how it's going to play out for Moose this
Yeah,
turn.
I definitely want to see Moose's deck in action because it's definitely a color combination we don't see too often, right?
Never. Yeah.
Purple white is sometimes we've seen it with like Destiny Gundam
Yeah.
and that kind of stuff, but that is not the case for this one today. And yeah, very very interested.
Yeah, and honestly, I think it's a really good watch too. It's just because after in GDO5, I'm assuming all of the purple players they really can't stick to blue, so they're gonna have to either convert to white or a different color. I think the easiest to convert to is probably white. So we might see how it all plays out today.
A big 6 off the roll there, bigger 12. Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. So Moose will get to choose to go first in this one.
Yep.
And I think we are good to go. So here we are.
Yeah, and I do think Daryl is pretty crucial.
Yeah.
Especially it's purple.
Yeah, I think that there are some. I don't know. Like there's a lot of theory about going first or second. I know if you're playing like a more control heavy, like being able to play Lifrith as a 3/2 on turn 2 essentially.
Sure.
I think is really important for a lot of tempo.
Right.
But here we go.
Yeah, but you know what? A lot on the line for these players today. As mentioned before, this is round 8.
Yeah.
And this is 2 undefeated players, of course. So,
yeah,
a lot on the line.
Winner will be in the finals next round. This is essentially the semifinals for us. Swiss, best of 1, best of, no top cut for us today. So,
no top cut today.
In case you were wondering.
Looks like Pando did mulligan. Just kind of get that shuffle in there.
Gotta say, I love these Haro sleeves. They're super nice.
Yeah, right.
It's just, especially like it's a specific color green that you don't really see too often.
Yeah.
So in the green purple, really good color.
There's some sleeves that are sold by Bandai that I'm just like, you know what? I really don't want to open them.
Yeah, I agree.
I just don't want to open them, but they're also sleeves. I want to play, play with the sleeves as well. So.
Yeah, I really did like their most like recent like matte collection. Right. Sometimes like the foiling for stuff it's harder to keep them looking good, but those matte ones are really nice, especially because they have the unicorn, like the Vist.
Yeah.
Those ended up
great.
being those are some of my favorite sleeves for this game.
Pando making sure that shuffle's done correctly.
Mm-hmm. It's going to dictate a lot, so.
Yeah, completely randomized.
All right. Moving it over, going to get 6 shields, and we'll be on our way. All right. There's the fist bump, and starting off with Moose here. One and done.
Yeah.
Now,
level 2 for Pando.
Normally not a lot of level 1 plays in this game right now. We do have the their airframe seizure coming out, which is essentially the same thing as this overflowing infection, though the order is reversed, which makes it a little bit better for the overflowing.
Right.
Drawing all the cards you're going to have and discard the worst ones, a little bit worse than discarding a card and then drawing 2, but.
Are we going to reveal that we're playing purple? Because technically speaking, Pando does not know that Moose is second color. What the color is.
Which with a deck like this, you definitely don't. You'd say, okay, I see white. The other colors may be blue or green, but it's like purple. Pando leans forward, is like, oh, really? Okay, well there it is, and then another overflowing.
Yeah.
Drawing 2 more.
Had to have gotten it off the 2 that he just drew off of the first one, right?
Yeah. It has to be, and then a Gray's custom, so passing back. So with this Barbados Lupus too, you get rewarded for every 3 Tekkadan units in your trash, so
Yeah.
already having 2 is a great start for your first proc of the potential activate main there.
Yeah, I really do love that card. And obviously, you know, for Moose today, it's been very helpful for him. But we do see the base here. That's Minerva.
Yep, Minerva there. So taking the shield there, going down to 5, and then we are going to look at the top 2 cards, 1 to the top and 1 to the trash.
Yeah. And once again, this fuels our trash. So if we choose to do so, right? And we're just deciding what we want to do. A lot of choices here for Moose already.
A 3rd Overflowing Affection, though.
All right. Playing our own blocker as well.
In passing. For the record, the Overflowing was discarded off the Minerva. It was not played.
Yeah. Yeah. I do really like that Minerva card a lot.
Yeah.
I think it's a really good card in this deck, I think.
Yeah, super nice.
All right, level 4 for Pando, 4 resources. We're going to see exactly what we can do here. If we have another blocker, we might just another blocker pass.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Moose doesn't know what color Pando's playing right now.
Yeah.
And okay, just a launcher there. 3/4 blocker passing back.
Yeah, you know, 3/4 is such a great stat line for a blocker. Really, really good. But level 4 here for Moose. I'm really curious to see how Moose's mid game is.
Oh, there's the Barbatos.
Yeah, Barbatos, yeah. Do we have the link for it? Or maybe taking it a little bit slower? Paying 2. Maybe the adapt?
Yeah, there's the adapt there. Giving 1 damage to the launcher, so making it a 3/3 now.
Yeah. That just helps us with our math just a little bit, in case we do want to swing with first form next turn.
Currently 4 resources and an EX, so level 5.
Yeah. And as funny as it is, you know, these first couple turns are always the slowest, but man, do they matter the most.
They do.
They really do.
And just having, making sure that you have a good enough shield pool to keep you around is good.
Yeah. Another thing too I always look at is the hand advantage, cards in hand. So crucial.
Yeah, because any time you can use 1 card to get rid of 2 of your opponent's cards,
Yep.
you're so happy about that.
Yeah.
You try to do it so often. So we've got 2 resources. Looks like playing out.
Yep.
A close combat. All right, getting rid of the Barbatos, making sure you deny that draw.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see Moose's top end. Yeah, taking this game just a little bit slower on Pando's side. Still 2 active resources.
Yeah, and I think that is the first red card that Pando has played, so lets them know what we're doing. Playing it on an Ale Strike. Let's see if we have the link. We do with the Kira. I think you still put the launcher back, because 3 could be a little expensive, but we're going to attack with the Ale, give the minus to the launcher.
Yeah. I see both ends, though. It is a bit tough. Now the question is, do we swing with the 2/4? I think so. Yeah, swinging with the 2/4 there. Funny enough, if we do not block this, nothing happens. Oh, yeah.
Right.
And yeah, it looks like we're just gonna go ahead and just pass turn.
Yeah. I don't know. I still would have been tempted to put the launcher back. I guess it does also link though, so that's also important. But
true, yeah. It is an extra 3 resources to play as well, so I completely understand. Might be better if that was the case. Yeah, Moose with 5 cards in hand. That's quite a few. And this isn't the normal, you know, rush down your opponent kind of deck that we see Moose playing. It's a bit slower. With a bit more control.
And we do have to make some decisions, though.
Yeah.
Right, we're at level 6 right now with an EX resource. Playing red, you know, if we have something like Shinanju, it could be good. Ale's almost always a good card. We saw it already played on Moose's side.
And I completely understand. This is round 8.
Yeah. I think, like, I'd be tempted to play the base here.
Yeah, yeah. See what else we can get out of life.
Yeah.
Out of shields there, yeah.
Okay. Every
that's a feel bad.
every time.
Yeah, that's.
I've been playing a lot more red lately. It hurts my soul every time that happens. We had a close combat, and we could have essentially played that for free if we hadn't have played the base that turn.
Yeah. Unfortunate. Yeah. Okay, looks like we're gonna tap another 2.
We are going to link here. Currently, and just pass.
Yeah.
So we're a 4/5 body.
Yep. So here we have six resources on Moose's side. I'm imagining we see a Mikazuki finally. Imagining we see a Link body coming down here, but we're going to go ahead and swing 6 into shields. We're going to -2 on that launcher. -2 AP, of course.
Yeah, so currently we're you're going to block with the Lifrith. Takes 2 damage, so currently at 3 health for the Ale. All right, paying 4. Maybe.
Maybe.
I haven't said it yet, but man, I love these these unicorn
these
resources.
Yeah, they're really nice.
They're very. I know
they're
they're
the deck too.
Yeah, they're. In what way? wait, there's like the purple white, right?
Yeah.
Like just the color, not necessarily the Gundam on. Okay.
Yeah, no, just the color.
Okay,
yeah,
I was like, I don't think there's a unicorn Gundam in here, but maybe. But yeah, no, the Banagher resource is really nice.
Yeah, we see another Minerva coming down the base. We're looking at the top 2, deciding whether we want to, which card we want to throw in our trash and which one to set on top of the deck.
Yeah, and we haven't seen it this much in like our control matches, but there are a lot of times where that additional card draw that you get from playing out of base does get you a lot of benefits. And we do have the blocker there. This
rebake.
Is the rebake.
Yeah, I love this card.
Super nice.
Yeah.
So just another good blocker right now. Able to get that additional damage on the sword strike. So currently it has 4 HP, passing it back.
And I'm not sure if you saw, but Moose was going to play a different card. He was not going to play that rebake initially. He decided to go back on it. You know, it didn't hit the board, so it was fine. But it was the extremely tall Barbatos with suppression.
I see.
A card that we do not see anymore.
Yeah, it's definitely, I think, almost regulated to like this purple-white build, right? And
yeah.
You know, a lot of this is like purple-white build is a lot of blockers on the early ends, overflowing affection to help us put more cards into our trash. And then, you know, once we get enough cards in there, you know, stuff like Lupus, or there's a lot of effects that care about the cards that are in the trash.
Sure. Yeah, we do have 1 active resource on Moose's side, so we could see an unforeseen, possibly.
All right, we're trying to attack into the Ale. We do get 2 damage on this launcher, so we're currently at 2 HP left.
And against purple, that's not that much.
No.
Fortunately for Pando, he doesn't have to worry about seeing any gun tanks hitting the board. Yeah, Pando does have quite a few cards in his hand, has a lot of cards in his hand. Trying to navigate this turn.
Yep, currently our L Strike has 2 damage on it, so it is currently a 5-3. We got a 3-5 blocker. We've got a 2-3 Barbatos Adapt here. All right, just playing the G-Fred for 4.
Do we have the link for it?
No pilots and trash, yeah.
Yeah, crucial.
And I think there might have been a shot where, you know, Pando was like, let me trade with this ale just so I do have a pilot in my trash for the G-Fred effect, right? The fact that the ale has survived now, it's a little bit worse for it.
Yeah. And if we don't set up another blocker, we're able to clear base with this ale as well if we choose to do so. And we kind of forget about rebake as well. That's also a blocker.
Yep. We are going to link it.
Okay.
Now we look at the top card of the. Let me double check. I recall. Oh, we actually hit it. That is insanely lucky. That is very, very tough to do. So Nyan, when link plays top card of your deck, if it's something with Xeon or Clan, you get to choose an enemy unit to deal damage. Yeah. He's like, there are very, very there are very, very few cards in this deck that are Xeon type.
Yeah. He's reminding him, hey.
Yeah, and it is very, very unlikely for that to hit. So that's a wild hit to hit.
Oh, and the close combat.
Oh, that's enough. Wow, that is a very fortunate line for G-Fred.
Yeah.
And now we also get to attack an active. We get rid of the rebuke here. That's a great turn.
Right, yeah. Really solid turn from Pando. And now Moose, I think Moose is ready to go, though. I mean, I feel like he's had his plays lined up for a little bit now, and he's ready to go. He looks like he's counting his Tekkadan cards and trash as well.
All right, so a little bit of extra value for Pando. Was not expecting it this turn.
I think we can definitely try to swing into this launcher.
Yeah, launcher has 2 HP right now.
Right.
The G-Fred currently has 4 HP, so definitely removable.
Moose just trying to figure out how he's going to get both of these bodies cleared. I mean, clearly this deck is not a rush deck. It's more of a control build. Okay.
All right, Barbatos first form. We got the Mikazuki link here. So 1 more damage to the launcher. Oh, no, actually.
Tapping 4. Well, 5. That's
okay.
Barbatos with suppression.
Yep. So not only does it give suppression, but it gives an additional attack here. So we do get the trade there, and then we're going to draw 1 off of that being damaged.
We're going into shields.
Yeah, it looks like 5 damage to there. Okay, all right. I don't mind this.
Yeah. I kind of like this. This kind of tells Pando, hey, you can go for this Barbatos that's rested if you'd like, but I have suppression ready to go as well. So if I have another link, you might want to keep your body standing, your unit standing.
2 HP is not too much right now. Barbatos 4th form too, in case you don't know. So choose a unit, deal damage to it, gets +1 AP for the turn. And then also, if it's damaged, this card gets suppression as well. So being able to, this was one of the first suppression cards in the game, if not the first, because it came out a little bit earlier
Right.
before GDO2. It started deck 5, and it hasn't seen, like, as you mentioned, not that too much play. It looks suppression was very hyped when it was announced, and
Yeah.
been a little bit lackluster. G-Quux has been, as we saw earlier today, a really good user of the mechanic, but
Yep.
we can still get some good damage with this 4th form.
Yeah, it looks like Panda only has 5 cards in hand to Moose's 4. So just going to see exactly what we can do here. Looks like we have a couple of different pilots in our hand. Does seem like we're lacking a little bit of the firepower, a bit of these larger units.
Yeah, but another close combat here. I do like keeping the launcher at 2 damage, because if we do play out our Barbatos, it does get in increments of 2.
Yep. So we're going to just pass turn.
Okay, for 1, we're going to do an Overflowing Affection. I think that's the 4th one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Seen all 4 Overflowing Affections. All right, Moose just taking a second to think about what he wants to pitch.
I was really, like, oh, I don't know if we put Atherin in the Launcher Strike, but it's stayed around, right? That extra little HP from the pilots made it very threatening. It's gotten a lot of value, and it's really made a lot of, headway this.
Against the purple deck as well.
Yeah, and confirming, I haven't seen 4th form in a while. Can you make sure let me know kind of how it works?
Wait, that's from the starter deck?
Yeah. Yeah, I think we still have to discard off for Overflowing as well.
Deciding whether we want to trash the Lupus out of hand or not. And we are.
Oh, really?
Because we have another one in
hand. Because we have another one,
yeah,
but it might be a situation where we need quite the, a specific number in our trash as well. But Gundam, Barbatos, Lupus, we both love this card.
Yeah,
Super
exile
cool.
3 Tekkadan cards, do 2 damage to a unit, and you can do it again if you like.
We're going to go 4 into the base.
Yep.
And pass from there.
Yeah. It would be quite unfortunate if we have a Kira on Pando's side, just because we're able to get rid of this 4th form pretty easily. Right, 4 Tekkadan cards in trash. Pando just making sure there's only 4.
Yeah. And again, like with purple-white being, I would say, an underrepresented archetype, right? You want to make sure, like, there's no harm in just making sure what your opponent's cards do, especially, like, a lot of these cards, like Lupus, are 4th form. Like, you're used to, like, Adapt and 1st form, right, of Barbatos, but these other ones, you definitely need to make sure you know what they're doing.
Yeah. Now, Pando actually has a lot of really great plays in his hand right now. He's got 2 pilots, a base, as well as the G-Quux.
All right, going down to 3 shields after playing another mining asteroid. Oh, that's a great hit if that's what it was. I think we added a Justice to hand.
Yeah. Really good stuff here. All right, looks like we're tapping 5 there for the Justice.
And if we have Atherin, which is looking likely.
Yeah. Chances of Pilot in hand or high.
Now with Atherin, if you do link it, you can only attack into a unit that's level 5 or lower that's active. So you're still not able to attack into this Lupus.
Right.
But it is still pretty good. But we are able to play out the Kira here, and we're not able to bounce anything.
No.
Yeah, but this doesn't have any damage, so it's 4 or less, not 5 or less for this. So yeah, we're attacking into there, giving the -2.
Yeah, this is a really good play there. Only taking 2 damage. Very solid.
Yeah, and being, again, since we do 2 damage with Lupus, that extra 1 actually brings HP brings in a lot. So deciding to just pass from there, no link or anything.
Now that is one more Tekkanen card in trash though.
That is, yeah, you're not, with this deck, you're always like, you're not 100% upset that your units are going to trash.
Right. But we do have a lot of resources available to us now. I believe 5 cards in hand for Moose, 4 to 5 cards in hand. We have the Ale Strike. We're going to tap it to link the Kira to bounce the token back to hand, which goes back to the token deck, of course.
Yeah, and I think we need to clear the base here. I think that's more important.
Yeah, it's a little tough.
Oh, no, okay.
We're going to reduce by 2, swing, we take 4 damage there.
Yep.
We have second form.
Blocker. And I wouldn't mind a pass here.
I might swing with Lupus here.
It's just kind of important.
6.
Yeah. It's been very, that 6 HP has been very important. There have been
all day.
Yeah, all day. And
all day.
Going into GDO 5, there's a lot of Breach 5 effects, which Breach 5 is good, but 6 HP, you still get to keep your base.
Yeah, Pano just drew into a G-Fred right now as well. That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. Well, but it's a bit of a double-edged sword, right? You are actively damaging their Barbatos first form, and then they get to draw with it, right? So it's not all positive.
That's very true.
But I think you do need to get rid of the Ale Strike.
The Ale Strike, yeah. We do also have the G-Quox as well.
That's true. You can get rid of the
either one.
Ale or the first form,
Yeah.
No, I understand the decision here. There's a lot to think about.
I mean, at this point, I'd imagine with the Justice, we might just swing into shields here.
Yeah. No, I think there's... It's a pretty big decision with both, right? G4 gets, I think, more immediate value.
Yeah.
But the leaving up a 6-1 when you have a 6 HP base is kind of sad.
Yeah.
It's like, do I want to lose my base for free, or do I want to give them a chance to pressure my base a little bit more?
Yeah. No, I definitely, I think the move is just the G-Quox. Getting rid of the AL.
Yeah. You also could put Atherin in the Justice now. You can attack into an active unit, so that could be important too with the Justice. But you are going to play the G-Fred for 4. Pay the 1. 1 damage to everything. Gets rid of the Ale. And then, yeah, maybe attack with Justice into the shields.
Because, I mean, really, why not at this point?
Yeah.
I know we just passed.
Yeah, again, we want, if we're staring at each other, right? The Justice and the Barbatos, we're just like, we need these cards to trade, but someone has to attempt the trade first.
That free draw is nice.
Yeah, free draw is so tasty in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other thing, G-Fred is a once per turn too, and we have enough pilots in our trash at this point that
Sure.
we do get a free clear next turn with the first form.
Okay. We're passing.
Oh, really? Okay.
I'm really interested to see the value Moose is trying to get off of this Lupus. Because, I mean, we've got 5 Tekkenins in trash now?
I believe so. And spoilers, there's going to be 2 more.
Yep, there you go. That is strong.
Yeah.
G-Qualks being get rid of that Barbatos is huge.
Yeah, I like this. So, yeah, being able to get the 2 damage over 2 turns, does get that last bit of damage for the G-Qualks. This is looking pretty good for Pando.
Yeah.
I mean, we're kind of in top deck wars. A 1 card in hand for Pando, which as casters we know that it's the Atherin. Trying to do 4 damage at the base, so we do get rid of it. Only 1 blocker on the other side being the Lifrith. Asking to see cars in trash again. Asking likely if there's any pilots.
1 pilot.
1 pilot left right now. Going to play another Lifrith here for 2.
We just swing with this too. Right?
Yeah, we likely, yeah.
Why not at this point?
Yeah, because you're gonna lose it anyways,
yeah.
for sure.
Oh, it looks like we're taking it. And we have the Kira going into hand.
Another pilot's very good.
Double pilot in his hand. I'm really curious, what is this last card in hand?
Yeah,
it's got to be a pilot.
It has to be, right?
Yeah.
And we've been holding on to it for so long. And meanwhile, on the other side, we've got only pilots.
Only pilots.
So we can get the linked effect of also the G-Fred now, since we have the Neon. So we are able to attack into an active unit.
If we choose to link that character, right? That unit.
Yeah. Kira also will let us do some good trading no matter where you put it.
Yeah. And moves with only 1 card in hand.
All right, let's see if we can get the double.
No way, right?
No, okay, all right. That's
2 would have been good.
Yeah, 2 would have been insane, yeah. Especially with, 2 1 HP units on the other side?
Yeah.
Be very fortunate.
Yeah, really unfortunate for Moose here. Only 1 card in hand. And I don't think that blocker is turning sideways anytime soon.
Yeah. But we can do a full board wipe here. Since this can attack active, if we put Atherin in the Justice, that can also attack. Yeah. This is looking pretty good for Pando. And this might be time and round for the record.
Oh. Yeah, I believe it is actually.
Yeah, so Justice can attack into an active unit thanks to Atherin's when linked effect. Yeah. So we're going the 6/7 into the Lifrith there. Block it with the less healthy one. G-Fred can additionally do the same.
Tons of value off
with
of
the
that
slightly
pilot.
less powerful 5/7.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, 2 damage on that G-Fred.
And then I think we got rid of the
G-Quux over the.
Yeah, but I think we're thinking about putting Kira in the G-Quux. Yeah. So we're only taking 2 damage from this one too.
Man, man, this is it's a completely different game now.
All right, Moose off the top there. And this is a pretty wide board. We got the Hakurin, and we've got the Mikazuki, giving it 1 damage to the G-Fred.
Just passing.
Yeah, just passing. I mean, we're looking pretty good for Pando here. Again, both players looking at the top of their deck for their good cards here. For 4, playing out the Ale.
No more pilots to exile.
But I think we're okay with that.
Yeah, I think we've done as much as we could.
All right, going to base. There we go. Big suppression.
2. Oh, we see a pilot.
Yeah,
Mikazuki
very
with a
nice.
hand. That is going to be very helpful.
I think we can stop. Yeah, just saying, you know what?
You know what? You got it.
We'll give it up, yeah. And there it is.
Yeah. Very unfortunate for Moose. Just kind of ran out of gas toward the middle of the game, it feels like.
Yeah, and I think he was smart with his Lupus. The fact that it did get removed from the G-Clux, though,
Yeah.
that was probably a little bit unexpected. If it was able to survive, I think you still had a couple more activate means you could have gone through for it. But yeah, close game. Pando 8-0, going to be undefeated with red-white. And 1 more round.
Yeah.
See who our champion is.
Could it be against blue-purple today, or it could be a mirror match?
Yeah. Should be fun. So,
Yeah.
yeah, that's 8 of the 9 rounds today. We've got 1 more round. On the other side for Pando, it's either going to be a blue-purple Barbatos or red-white.
Yep.
And if it is blue-purple, they just beat a red-white.
Yeah.
So it's a little scary there. But that's kind of what we've got to end out this tournament, to end out this format, and that's really it.
Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't mind a red-white mirror in the finals.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yeah, it'd be. I don't know. I like this grindy game. There's a lot of back and forth.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, super cool. Congratulations also to Moose already. Like 7-1 is a fantastic record. So hopefully ending it as an 8-1 for them with, again, a pretty unique build once again.
Yeah.
And that is it. So this game was, I think, holding up round 9. So we're going to pass it out for a little bit. We'll be back for our finals. Let us know what you guys want to win once we get there. Got red-white pretty teed up to win, though, so we'll see. And we'll be back with round 9. See you guys then. All right, we're back with our finals for today. So some good news for some people, bad news
Yes.
for other. Last finals, it is a mirror match, but it's not a blue-purple mirror match. Blue-purple's not winning their last event as I don't know. Can we even say uncontested best deck anymore if it didn't win? I don't know.
I don't know. Look, it's shocking. I'm
Yes,
not,
yeah, it is shocking. Yeah,
It is shocking. Top 8, we only saw one blue-purple undefeated.
yeah.
That
Now,
was wow.
I do think the power of blue-purple is the consistency over time, though. I
Yeah.
think if we look at the top 16 or top 32, blue-purple is likely going to get close to 50% of the pie chart still. But in our finals today, we've got not one, but two of the red-white decks, and that's where we're going to go. We've got Pando again, switching sides. Felt more comfortable on the right there, and we got Ryza on the left. Again, they're set up, and this is going to be our finals for not only for today's event, not only for this season, but for the GDO4 format as we know it, for GDO5 gets out at the end of the day. Or end of the month. Not today. That'd be crazy.
Very exciting stuff. Very exciting stuff.
So
I'm really excited to see how this goes. I hope both players see what they want to see, and we're able to kind of just duke it out as much as we possibly can without any interruptions. But we will see exactly what goes. Looks like Pando did end up mulliganing his hand away. And I mentioned before, for the most part, it's extremely rare that we see two decks, even blue-purple, have the same 50. I feel like most times there's like 1-2 card difference. But with red-white, I mean, there's a lot of different variation that can happen here.
Yeah.
So we'll see exactly what it is. And I want to mention, Pando has no sleeves on his resources.
Yeah.
I realize that.
There has been a lot. I'm unsure if it's just the sleeves that people use for their resources were quote unquote stream acceptable. So
Sure.
I think for some of them they did have sleeves previously and they're just playing this game without them. But yeah, I don't know. I will say I've been seeing a lot of generic resources today though in general, right? So it is interesting. But we're going to start off Pando starting us off. In passing, yeah, unsurprising. Got the star deck 10 resources, very nice.
Yeah.
Minerva resources.
Also no sleeves. But yeah, another thing on level 2 for Pando here. But we do see the blocker coming down here for Ryza. And surely we will see a blocker coming down from Pando as well. Hopefully, but no, we do not. That's pretty big here for Ryza.
All right, there's the Aegis Gundam. We'll see if there's an improved technique at end of turn. Not looking like it. Would have been a great way to remove that Aegis here.
Yeah. All right, level 4, tapping 3 resources.
All right, there's our Sword Strike passing back.
Yeah. Unfortunately, in this matchup, Sword Strike doesn't do too much for us, but nonetheless, a pretty strong stat line. All right, Ryza just taking a second here. Level 5, 4 active resources, 1 EX, and
Oh, there's an improved technique though. Yeah, and just double check on the Aegis Gundam. We don't see this card as much. It's still not an unusual pick, but it is I think, lesser used card for the game right now. So, yeah, being able to get and then 3 damage on the improved technique.
on the Sword Strike.
Yeah. And that's not the regular art for that card too, so I can see just confirming, yeah, what card is that again?
Yeah. Looks like we are going to see the Overflowing Affection as well, drawing 2, trashing 1. Still deciding on what we want to trash here. And just passing the turn. Choosing not to swing with the blocker.
Yeah, with the EX base still, we can wait till next turn to just do the 3 damage all at once.
Overflowing Affection here.
Okay.
Played 1, drew 1.
Yeah,
It happens.
It's how it happens. It's the curse.
lot of different options here for Pando.
All right, another Sword Strike leaving the hand.
Yeah.
Currently at level 5 with 4 resources left. All right, using 3. Playing the Launcher Strike. It was a pretty big proponent, I think, the last game's success. Seeing that card on curve. We got 1 left.
Yeah, possibly attaching a pilot to it.
Or the other overflowing. But looks like we are going to actually use the Atherin here. Yeah, no link, but again, a big 4/6.
Yeah.
Kind of difficult to interact with.
Yeah, 6 HP is just so much, right? I mean,
All right, back in the Think Tank. We are currently level 6 with an EX resource for Ryza.
and you got to imagine, too, so much on the line.
Yeah.
Being the winner here, I mean, that's so much pressure for both of these players. All right, just playing out the perfect and then just passing the turn.
Yeah, this Perfect Strike is not, again, I need to qualify that I don't think these cards are bad. But I've definitely seen a lot more Perfect Strike these last couple weeks than I have previously.
Yeah.
Like, it's a good blocker, and you can get some removal with it, too. It is a mandatory effect, though, so sometimes you have to, like, you know, quote-unquote heal your opponent's cards fully, which
Sure.
can feel a little bit bad, but... Yeah,
Especially for some of those rush decks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Lower to the ground. But I do think having a 3 cost is quite efficient.
Yeah, and, you know, you can leave 2 open for, like, a close combat in situations like this, so... Again, not a bad card. Not saying that, but you know, it's. I think Ale Strike is still probably better overall. But if you still need some additional 4/4 blockers, Perfect Strike's been a good choice.
Yeah. So playing out the G-Fred, we're passing, and it looks like Ryza is taking a second to possibly play an action end step, and it looks like we are. This is a close combat, hitting the G-Fred. So G-Fred now left with only 3 health.
All right, so G-Fred down to 3 HP, but what's also big about this is that this Aegis can deal 3 damage as long as you are at 5 HP or more, or 5 AP or more when you attack with it. So this can get a pretty clean removal for that here. But it looks like we're actually going to use the Vasalis instead. So using this to give the AP +1 to the Aegis, that's going to be huge.
Yeah. Being able to swing with that, and we also have.
Oh, and also this here. So we're going to be at 5 AP. We're going to be at 6 AP. We're going to be able to attack into the Perfect Strike and deal the 3 damage to the Aegis. That is a great removal.
Yeah, this will get rid of our launcher here, as well as the G-Fred.
Yeah.
Very, very strong turn.
And we're currently a 6/5, and the launcher is currently a 4/6. So not only are we able to remove it, but we're going to survive with 1 HP for this Aegis here.
Yeah, no action either. I was expecting a close combat.
Yeah, but this has been a fantastic swing for Ryza. What a good double clear here.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, go for shields, why not, right? But tapping 4 there for the
Ale Strike. Yeah,
Ale Strike. I wasn't sure if they tapped 3 or 4, but yeah, 4.
Yeah, but this is a good tempo swing again. You don't really need to pressure their EX base right now either. And there's like so many times here, like in the mid to late game, you're like, if the EX base survives this long, usually it means that they have a base in hand that they're hoping to play. So sometimes they'll get rid of it for you. But we're going to play out another G-Fred here.
Do we have the link? We know that there's a pilot in trash.
Yes, there is an Atherin in there now.
All right, dealing 1 to the whole entire board there. Getting rid of the Aegis. 2 active, no blocker, just passing the turn.
All right, doing an overflowing affection here.
taking a look to see what to pitch off of that overflowing affection. I think Rise is just setting up his future turns, right?
Yeah,
Trying to
but
see.
that seems to be what's been happening. Like so far, it's been working well. Especially in this game, like there is like so much knowledge of knowing, you know, what your opponent wants to do number-wise.
Yeah, we did end up pitching a base there for that overflowing.
Do we have... 1 second.
Oh. All right.
Judge has the same. I remember one being put in the trash. I don't remember how the second one got in there. I think it was from an overflowing, likely, but. Oh, and then we do have the Aegis Link once again. Oh, this is huge. 6 damage. I'd be surprised to see that go.
Yeah. Definitely. Swinging into shields here. Perfect strike going into shields. No burst option there. I mean, at this point, I might be tempted to just keep swinging here.
Yeah, so just for the record too, so the improved technique, it does 3 damage to a level 4 or lower, but if you have 2 in your trash when you play it, you get to just target anything. So we did play one, the other one got there from an overflowing at the beginning of the game, so I do apologize for missing that, but it was a legal 3 damage there, and yeah, getting rid of that G-Fred's huge, and yeah, so much momentum for Ryza right now.
Yeah, a lot of momentum for Ryza. Ryza only sitting with 2 cards in hand. We did end up keeping the L Strike active. So, yeah, keeping the L Strike there active is quite good. So Ryza not fully committing to swinging into shields.
Yep.
But yeah, this tempo is going to be quite difficult to come back from for Pando. But the good thing for Pando, though, he has quite a few cards in hand. A lot of different options. All right, you see another overflowing affection, drawing 2, trashing 1.
All right, getting rid of a Nyan there. So another pilot in trash. We've seen 2 G-Freds already, but if we have a third one, that can offer some more damage. But man, if I was to say an MVP for this game, these Aegis Gundams have done so much.
Yeah.
So much for Ryza.
Yeah. MVP card, Atherin. Fantastic card. That pilot has just been doing wonders this whole entire game. We have the Justice coming down. Yeah, playing out the token. All right, and it looks like we do have the. Oh no, we have the flat.
The flat, yeah. So no Atherin, unfortunately. Could have gone at some good value here.
Yeah,
but,
quite unfortunate, honestly.
But we've got 4 shields here. Aegis can deal 3 damage as Justice, which is not, we don't love to see either.
Yeah. Ryza sitting with 2 cards in hand, 3 cards in hand, and we're setting up the whole unit plus link is what it looks like.
Yeah. Oh, and it's the Ale Strike here with the Kira, getting rid of the token.
Yeah.
And it's another art for the again. Some cards have you can run a full play set of different arts within the first year in this game right now. It looks great. It's a very, very nice looking card right now.
So now only 1 blocker. It was just that flat, that 2/4. Swing into shields, and we have a base.
Okay.
That's quite good.
That's pretty nice there. Going to use the Vasalis here. We're going to go 6 into the base, dealing 3 damage to the Justice. Going to get the block with the flat here, doing 2 damage to their Aegis.
Now we can still swing with the Ale Strike as well.
Yep.
Which would be able to clear that. Yep.
Down to 2 shields.
Base. And you could put your opponent at 0 right now.
We really could. And yeah, likely tempting. Yeah, Aegis. I like putting it down to 1, right?
Yeah.
Another G-Fred. That's the 3rd copy. And another blocker from Ryza.
Oh, man.
This is looking very tough for Pando.
Yeah, this is requiring a lot for Pando to come back from this board. It's definitely possible, though. We have seen it time and time again.
All right, playing a base here.
Yep.
Getting a non-pilot.
We are going to have to try to trade into something with this Justice.
Right, I think Ryza's out of cards, right? So
yeah,
this is pretty much the full potential of the deck right here. We did get an Ale Strike when we do have a Cure in hand, so that's good. We put a Neon Pilot in the trash. We should still have 6 resources to work with.
Yep. A little unfortunate. We had to spend 2 resources for the Overflowing plus base. But
I think this is just tough. I don't.
Yeah.
I mean, if we didn't have to do the Overflowing, yeah, we got Ale Strike
plus Kira.
I might be off on our resource count as well. No, then if we started the turn with 9, it'd be 1, 1, 5, and 2. So we might have been at 9 resources last turn, not 8.
2 resources left. Say we try to trade here, reduce the standing blocker.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we just need to keep our Aegis around. I think that's what we're really hoping for.
Oh, but actually reducing the... Okay, the Ale Strike instead.
All right, Pando 5, 2.
This is a trade here if we block.
Yeah, but nothing. Close combat doesn't get rid of anything right now. Everything has 3 HP.
Yeah, I just need more resources. We have the answers. There's just not enough resources. Pando taking a deep breath there.
All right, going 5 into the Aegis, getting the block with Lifris, so getting the trade there.
2.
And then for 2, playing a blocker, so we don't lose on board currently. If we have any pilot to put in the, into the Ale Strike, that will seal it though, because it does get out of the blocker.
Yeah, I think Pando this game just had a bit of a slow start.
Yeah, but again, this Aegis has been doing so much work. It removed G-Fred. We're getting, this is the second one we've played, but we can use it again to try and get rid of the Ale as well.
All right, looks like we're resting the base there.
Yep, 3 damage on the Ale. Very good removal here.
Have to block this.
You just have to. 1 HP left for the Aegis.
Yeah, we just clear the base. Why not?
Yeah, I think you gotta.
We clear the base. We know that Ryza has a blocker since we bounced one back to their hand.
Oh, and G-Quux. Okay, just putting on the board, saying this is all of my cards. This is a good amount of pressure. Yeah,
all
obviously,
cards on the board.
Yeah. And this is tough.
I'm trying to think of the combination of cards that we need to see here that could get us out of the situation. This is finals. This is round 9.
Yeah.
So it's a long day for both of these players.
Yeah, Ryza's just one base away from winning the entire event here with this red-white build.
Yep.
All
Okay.
right, double justice. 2 blockers here.
That's 10 resources.
That's 10 resources. Pretty cut and dry.
Yeah,
That's
just
it.
pass.
All right. No resources
Yeah.
open. I think Ryza's just got to drive it home.
Yep.
2 at the base. Got perfect strike. Getting the block. You gotta.
Yeah. Token does die, yep.
Yeah. Ale's going in. Getting the reduction on the token. G-Quux, and there it is.
Ryza wins.
Yeah. Our final champion for this GDO4 meta here in California. Ryza with the red and white.
Yeah, red
There
and
it
white
is.
in the mirror match.
Yeah.
The CoreTCG.
Yeah, and now that it's over,
Regional.
the Aegis Gundam is a card that's exclusive to the Ryza's build, right? I can see it being tougher against aggro decks because like blue purple doesn't play as many level 5s, but in a mirror match like that, such a good compliment for it.
Yeah.
So good.
Insane.
3
Yeah.
damage is pretty tough to ask for in this game, and
Yeah.
being able to do that and improve techniques, it makes a lot of numbers very good.
Yeah, Ryza playing that very masterfully. Very, very great job on both these players. 9 rounds. And yeah, I mean, that's the last GDO4 tournaments. Huge regional here. 510 players at the CoreTCG regional in Pomona. Insane. Great day. A lot of great matches. I was expecting to see a blue-purple match, but in the finals, but you know.
Any day with Gundam is a good day, but sincerely, this was, my expectations were the same, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we'll see blue purple, we'll see, not a lot of variety, and we did see a lot of red white, but honestly, of the 9 games we had today, I think only 1 or 2 were just kind of, quick games under 10 minutes. I think every game was kind of grindy. We had a lot of back and forth, and I'm really happy that we were able to present this to you guys.
Yeah, no, that was really amazing. I'm just excited to see what Gundam has to offer after this.
Yeah.
Because honestly, it only goes up from here.
Definitely. So that's going to be it for us. Thank you so much to CoreTCG for letting us run the stream for this one. I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. We'll be posting the top 16 deck lists in the next day or so make sure to keep an eye out for that. And for this entire weekend, thank you guys so much. This was a multi-regional weekend across a lot of Bandai games, so really cool for that. We're going to try to do our best to get that other information out too in the next day or so too. And that's it. Ryza with the red, white, Justice, Atherin, Aegis, however you want to say it, just doing amazing this weekend.
Yeah, awesome. I can't even say how happy it was to see all those matches today. So yeah, pretty amazing day.
Definitely. So thank you again to CoreTCG. Thank you to all the judges as well. Stream went really clearly, helped us a lot getting information to give to you guys. And again, really excited for GDO5. If you guys are going to be at Gen Con, we'll be there. So make sure to say hello. Don't be a stranger. And we'll see where the Gundam card game goes from here. So from all of us, that's going to be it for this one. Thank you guys so much for watching, and we'll catch you next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.